Hello everybody, Nooblish Life. We're coming back to this particular spectacular ship that we tried out last time. Absolutely loved it. So why don't we do the same thing, only this time it's gonna be in Amar space. So we're going in particular after Sansha, DED 3 out of 10s and 4 out of 10s, as well as 4 out of 10s for Blood Raiders. So that's the plan for today. At the end, we're gonna be doing a summary for the stream and compare it to whatever how much money we can make as ISK per hour count. So give me 1 second, let me just make the music a little bit quieter. It seemed like it was a little bit too much. All right, just as a reminder, we used to have the stream for Kaldari space, and ISK per hour over there showed the results of 145 mil per hour. We got blasted with a couple Pitum C types, multi-spectrums, which we pretty much made the majority of that budget. And for Serpentis it was less than I expected, but still it was pretty high, especially when we're talking about somebody who runs combat sites on a regular basis. It was 95 million ISK per hour. I know I counted 89 at the end of the stream, but I forgot to take into account the BPC for Vigilant. And that BPC costs 35 mil. So when you divide it all together, it's not 89.5, it's actually 95 mil. Yeah, a little under 100, but still, pretty profitable. By the way, after that stream, I actually took my Algus and finished up almost all expeditions that we had in a low sec. The only one I had to skip was Lawless System. Obviously, don't want to deal with this. I got dropped a couple BPCs for Daredevils, and I think it was another multi-spectrum A-type coding, Corelli, which is 240 mil. Yeah, so the only bad thing is actually it took me to the space where is it? Amamaki and Auga, which is if you guys, I'm sure you know where it's at. It's a Minmatar space where it's very active systems for PvP activity, as well as factional warfare. So I barely got out of there. It was easy to get in, but it was almost impossible to get out, so I had to actually take a different route. So I have to go above and beyond just to make sure I get the assets out of it. And the worst part was the item that dropped. It was another A-type, Corelli A-type coding. That 240 mil. I did not want to lose that. As you can see, oh, there you go. The very first Oh shoot. The very first combat site, it gave me an escalation. Unfortunately, it's in a low sec. So we'll leave it for now. I don't know, maybe the end of the stream we'll go after those ones, but I hope we'll have enough. Oh, you know what? I almost forgot. I actually... Hello, Bertan. Yeah, it's doing well. We just started. Just getting warmed up. This time my Stormbringer are actually equipped with a probe launcher, so this way we're gonna be vacuum cleaning the systems more than we were at Serpentis, you know, at Galente space. So even the cosmic signatures for combat sites we're gonna be trying to pick up. And where I specifically talk about 4 out of 10s and 3 out of 10s in Sansha and Blood Raider space. So that's the plan. Hopefully we're gonna be able to beat Serpentis on ISK making. Oh, there you go. See the combat site level 1. What can that be? Hope it's a 3 out of 10. That would be awesome. For Sansha, right? That's a Sansha site still. What do we have? Nah, Deep Flow Rift. Not interested. Thanks for sharing the feats last week with me. Took almost 2 million SP and about 1.8 billion ISK to get it undocked. Yeah, I know the problem. I know exactly what you're talking about because I had to spend a significant amount of ISK and skill points for that. So to get it undocked, but the ship is a beast. I removed the sensor in the mid slot and tanked it up. Yeah, that's also a way to do it. It just, for me, I think, just keep in mind, I actually do mid Nirvana slot, mid Nirvana implants. So for me, it's 123 mil. I mean 123,000 EHP. I hope you're somewhere around that area too. So, which makes me feel somewhat safe. Lots of fun to fly. It's expensive ship, but fun to fly. I agree with you. But you gotta watch out for a few things. I was taking it outside of the stream, you know, for just to try it out in a you know, against Sansha and Blood Raiders. And if you are somewhere close to Amar, there are a lot of people who are interested to pop up out of nowhere with a suspect while you're doing the site. And you know what that means. If, you know, doesn't matter if you have your security fully enabled to green, you're still gonna hit them. That's why you see me right now pre-aligned to the gates. So in case if somebody pops up and I accidentally hit that person, at least I have a little bit of a spare time to get out. Otherwise, you're gonna have to either turn off what do you call it? Auto repeat. That has to be off. This way you're gonna be controlling every time you fire. But if that's too much hassle, then just be pre-aligned. Also, pay attention to the local. If you see people with a blinking suspect, you work out from Amar, good, but yeah, stay away from Amar, like at least 5 jumps away. Because if you're somewhere closer than that, that's where the trouble are. And I already have a list of people who are bothering me with this. And if you look at their Z kill board, that's exactly what they do. All their kills are in a safe space, in a high security space. They're just going after not careful people, you know, do the suspect baiting. Not always, you know, not always the people with a Vorton projectors, but whoever is willing to pick up a you know, a container with something valuable, and they just pop up out of nowhere. There was a couple Proteoses who were doing exactly that, and that's pretty dirty tactics. They know what they do. So try to avoid that. Right now, I'm not, you know, I don't care because there is nobody in the system with me. But, you know, from now on, every time I jump into the system, I actually look at their statuses. Chemical yards. Um, not interested. It's a couple of rooms that take quite some time. Not gonna be doing the chemical yard.
Active.
Yeah, probably if you're located somewhere around Dodexy, you gotta follow the same rule. And Kaldari space, you know, it's busy everywhere over there. So I think there are people in Kaldari space who can just potentially specifically hunt, you know, Skybreakers and Stormbringers. You know, I do not recall a single Thunder Child. Yeah, not a single Thunder Child were doing the PvE activity in a high sec space. It's probably just because of that. It's just you have way too much. Oh, a lot of refugees. Yay, just what I was looking for.
Drive active.
Let's get that covered a little quick. See, we have 8 people in the system. Not sure what they do. Maybe they're all in the middle of the solar system, so I'll descan. See if we can reach them. Retrievers. Okay, that's it seems like a mining fleet. Nobody's doing any PvE. I mean, nobody's doing any combat sites. Hopefully I'll be able to cover them all. Pretty quickly.
Warp drive active.
Also, I was able to actually change the ammo. I picked the ammo now that is specifically doing the EMP damage. So for Sansha, but there is no, what do you call it? You don't have a long range weapon, ammo in Amar. Nobody sells it. Only the short one. What it's called? Galva Surge. Galva Surge you can find, but that another one nowhere near. But I'm using the Tech 2 for that. But it's a strike snipe. Working pretty good. There's nobody here again.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I don't recall a single system in Galente with so many combat sites just laying around like this. Interesting. Hunting Sansha is better in this way. Probably Blood Raider space is even emptier. One shot, everybody gone. Beautiful. Kaboom! Nobody left on the grid. Yeah, on hideaways I also spent extra second just to wait for maybe that, you know, commander wave to spawn. Oh, you know what? Somebody's actually clearing the... Just cleared one of the refugees left over. Shoot. Alright, well. Who do we have there? Oh, Gila. Some Chinese player. Let's see if we're gonna be fast enough to get there before he finished. But, you know, hideaways are taking longer now because you have to wait for all this warp animation. Comparing to what it used to be. Insta spawning. Do we have true Sansha showing up? No. Probably not. Alright, that's fine. Let's take a look if he finished the site on the refuge. It's still on the grid. There you go. He's taking his sweet time. See, he already knows. He cannot even get close to me when it comes to speed of clearing up the site. His only hope is his drones auto aggro. As soon as I end up on the grid, he just stopped hitting the targets. Yeah, buddy. That's how it works. Oh, combat site, yes. Yeah, so far, the only negative part about the Stormbringer is, and Warden projectors, is that accidental aggro hitting. What do we have? Sansha lookout? Nah. Not interested.
Drive active.
Yeah, I'll try not to get sidetracked with expeditions. We're here for escalations only. Unless it's what is it? Maybe vigil? Vigils are usually fruitful, because that true Sanshas that you kill over there are actually dropping something valuable. And they're easy to do, you know.
Warp drive active.
I have one refuge. Try to do the same time, you know, scanning and doing the sites, but with the Vorton projectors, with how much attention you have to pay to the grid, and people are playing with your racks or something to get that suspect. I'll be trying to be more cautious. Okay, combat site. Deep flow rift. See, that's the dangerous part. When I'm scanning, I'm not paying attention to what's going on. If somebody just pulls up from invisibility, I'm gonna hit him with the next blast, and this is something you want to avoid.
Warp drive active.
Dr. McLovin, thank you for subscribing. Welcome aboard. Yeah, I think we should be a little further away from... because we're still going through... We're pretty close to Amar, that's why. Yeah, we're about to get a little further away. I wanted to actually start far away, but did not have a time to fly because of the market. Had to change the prices and stuff. Just a little bit of a, what do you call it? Homework. Let's do this.
Warp drive active.
Housekeeping. What do we have there? Shop. I know one of the cosmic signatures is that Chinka Diner or Chunka Diner, whatever they call it. It's probably the one that second one. That first one that I'm scanning right now is actually actual cosmic signature. Chunka Diner, yeah, I think that's the name. Whoever did the Cosmos missions probably know it. That's where you get one of the first missions to start Cosmos missions for Amar. What do we have? Deep flow rift. Oh my god.
Warp drive active.
Honestly, I never tried that deep flow rift activity. I've heard it's good for alpha characters, you know, whoever just starts. There is a way of doing it with a couple salvagers on your ship without destabilizing the rift. You know, you can avoid all this NPC spawns and just pretty much stealing, just getting all that loot out of the rift with no problem. Maybe should try it once just to see how much money you can make before I get back to my beloved officers.
Warp drive active.
Elixir, Osprey. Oh, please, not another deep flow rift. Sansha acclimatization facility. I think it's... Is it... Damn, is it 1 out of 10? I believe so.
Warp drive active.
Stop. I thought it's gonna show me. Yeah, I forgot.
Warp drive active.
If it's 1 out of 10, it's only for frigates. If it's 2, yeah, probably not. It's not even. It makes no sense to warp there because it's either frigates or destroyers only. If it's 1 out of 10, that's frigates only. Again, this, yeah. Again, this Stormbringer. Yeah, I think that's the... Makes no sense to jump there. Yeah, I want to try it out against Blood Raiders and Sansha. Since I can do, you know, specifically the damage for from EM. See that Galva Surge condenser pack gives 1177 HP EM damage only, plus 356 kinetic. It's pretty effective, yeah, and I want to try it out against 3 out of 10s and 4 out of 10s of Sansha. Plus Blood Raiders, see what we can get out of it. And then it's gonna be probably the last stream for, you know, using the Stormbringer. I was not satisfied with the results when I was going after Serpentis. I was expecting more than 95 million per hour. I actually thought it's gonna be more profitable than Kaldari, you know, going after Guristas. So right now it feels like I want to try to beat the results of Kaldari space in Amar space. See if that's gonna work. And I hope nobody will ruin the experience like they tried when I was farming outside of the stream. I already mentioned that before. People were actually popping up from invisibility with a suspect status. And they were doing it professionally. I'm talking about a guy on the Proteus. He knew what he was doing. Thanks God I was pre-aligned. Pretty much got out. But I think I didn't even hit him. I was like, if you click warping away before your next cycle of weapons, you know, before your next not next volley, even if that volley shows graphically, it doesn't mean that it hit him. And I think that's what happened, because I clicked the warp away, and then even though the game showed me that I hit the Proteus, even though it showed me that I hit him, I did not get a suspect because the game did not count the damage. And we actually saw that when I was hunting the officers, you remember? If you accidentally hit warping away button and my Tengu was taking like 4 seconds to warp away, all that damage that it tried to apply throughout these 4 seconds does not count. And that's interesting how this game works. It just doesn't see the damage no more. Hold on a second.
Warp drive active.
In my opinion, the ship have to be paid from like 2 to 4 sites you made. Yeah, that's totally legit. I get your point of view. It just, I've been flying cheap ships for so long than what I actually tried some more expensive ones with a blinked out fit and stuff. I was like, oh, that's where the fun is coming from. So I know I can bring Algas here and feel just fine. But it's not going to be as entertaining. It's not going to be as comfortable for me, and it's not going to be interesting to watch. But if you farm on your own and you want to do everything safe and smart, cheap ship with a Tech 2 with a Tech 2 fit will do the job just perfectly. It just, you know, I've heard the opinion that Stormbringer is absolute king of clearing up these little sites, and I wanted to confirm it for myself. I wanted to fly that ship for a while, and finally here's, you know, here's a perfect chance to do that. That's worthy to fly. If it's like 30, you need to think about what are you doing wrong. Yeah, I get it. It depends what are you chasing. I'm chasing like pleasure and entertainment, and sometimes, you know, it gives you the chills when somebody pops up out of freaking invisibility with a freaking suspect status. You better be pre-aligned to another object and stuff, and or be ready to take that fight. But that's PvE feat I have. I have no chance against the freaking Proteus, who will just pops up out of nowhere, and he will pretty much go through my buffer eventually. Buffer shield and kill me. How's difference in speed of running sights in cheap or blink fields? Well, at least 2 times. You have like double. Damn it, did not scan that site. So yeah, probably double the speed. Especially when you know exactly which NPC to lock to make it faster, what kind of structure to lock, like on the refugees now. I know that you have to, you better hit the platform in the middle on those refugees using the lightning rod tactics. You have no chance against any tough target who's, you know, it's only one target. It's not like you clearing the drones out or something like this. No, I get it, and that's why I call it. It's a PvE ship in the PvE feat. But at least for PvE activity, I think it's unparalleled. It stands out from everything else. It's like cheat machine. Or in courses isn't it like a Tech 1 frigate? I don't think Stormbringer is that flimsy.
Warp drive active.
What do we have there? Haunted yards, and what else? Just a wormhole. Yeah, haunted yard is easy to clear. Can go there. Once in a while, those sentient NPCs are actually dropping something worthy. Oops. Wrong locking.
Warp drive active.
In courses. Let me take a look. What do you mean? I don't think Incursus has any chances against the Stormbringer, to be honest. Yeah, T1 ship. You know, even though it's a fast speed and you know, low signature, but still. Maybe it should be aligned to Dan. Or Haunted Yard even better. Another thing, back to the question, like, is it... Oh, hold on a second. I think I missed one of your messages, guys. There were times when I would be arriving to the site and I saw a jackdaw, you know, clearing up the site with auto-targeting missiles. And guess what? I'm actually stealing all the show. He cannot hit his targets. At least not the ones I was running against. So, how different? So, sorry, I'm trying to read the messages too. Yeah, but it's like 300 DPS and 7.5% bonus to armor reps. On incurses, you mean? Yeah, back in the days I knew a high-sec PvPer who was fighting against raiders like you in T1 Frigate. That's cool. I think that's very cool content. I will be definitely watching that. If you have that channel, drop a link, or if you remember, recall the name who was doing that. I bet that's extremely entertaining. It just probably takes a while, you know, to find a raider, especially who's willing to take the bait. Yeah, check this out. I just cleared out Sansha Den faster than Sansha Hideaway. It's just pretty much swapping the grid. It's just, I don't argue that it's possible. The thing is, it's how probable is it? So he needs to have like specific fit. He should know specific targets, and you know, I should take his specific bait for that. If somebody would, oh, there is Astero in here. We have Astero here. Do we have anybody? Any sentient? Or not yet? I don't see sentient. Scanner. Yeah, look at that. Astero just got away, even though there is a sentient. There you go. Let's see what's inside. Astero decided to clear those leaking casks, but did not take a look at the sentient. I think it's a mistake. Some cheap materials. So, if you want, you can check with Python how your guns apply at target 40 meters, signature, and speed like 1200 meters per second. Probably not very good.
Warp drive active.
I agree with this. 1200 meters per second. That was boring for me, but it was challenging for him. No, I think it's pretty entertaining to watch, especially for people who are like, you know something about this game. That would be quite entertaining to see when he. It's like for me catching the officer. For him, it's probably catching somebody, some blinked out feat of PvE. Let me take a look at the agency. Anything around us? Let's check that system. He was my friend, not an YouTube channel. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the beauty of EVE Online. It can provide you with so much stuff, you know, whatever you find entertaining. If your fun is ruining somebody else's day, you know, go for it. But you know, what goes around comes around. You do it to somebody else, it's gonna happen to you. Right away.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, on one hand, hideaways are slower, but now they're safer also, you know, because you have to lock every single target and you pretty much blow them away with one shot. So there is no chance for hitting target with a suspect who just unexpectedly came out of the invisibility because you did not go for your next target quite yet. Oh, there is a chance for us to get a good combat site. Deep flow rift again. What is going on? Deep flow rifts all over the place. Dang it. The only bad thing, once the targets are far away from each other, like more than 10 kilometers away, that chaining does not go between them, the lighting chain. Let's go.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, sometimes it takes, you know, the commander takes quite a few seconds before he shows up after the last wave. Maybe I should read the messages here in a local chat. You know, usually when there is like a squadron commander. So absolutely not. His opponent chose to fight. Nobody forced them, so they ruined their day by themselves. You know, if they thought their day was ruined.
Warp drive active.
So as long as there is no suspect bait, and people are choosing to fight themselves, you're right. But that suspect baiting with the Vorton projectors is an absolutely dirty tactic, you know. Because I will do some combat sites on regular ships and somebody would attack my tractor, you know, just to get that aggro out of me. And I knew exactly what they were doing. So I'm not willing to ruin my day with my own hands.
Warp drive active.
But if they attack, being overconfident that they're gonna do it, so that's definitely, so I agree with you. They've been provoked and they went for it. They went for that bait. I actually was doing something similar out of boredom, just to you know, my first attempts of PvP, and I think I succeeded once. Because I would take a destroyer to somebody's combat site and start, you know, looting their wrecks, and the guy would attack me without realizing I actually have a PvP feat. And I think I killed one of the chorusers like this back in the days. But, you know, I tried it out, and actually it takes much longer to set it up rather than actually have that fun. So I don't see that working out well on a stream, for example. Especially with my very low ability of PvP.
Warp drive active.
Not again, you know that feeding Warden can cause suspect bait, so it's in your hands. Well, it's a mechanics, right? Well, don't we have auto-targeting missiles also? You know, applying that logic, auto-targeting missiles should automatically hit somebody with the suspect as well. Why it doesn't do it? Why that's the only weapon choose to have that type of flow? You know, that auto-targeting missiles doesn't have a brain on its own. You know, why not? Why it's not programmed to freaking attack anybody with the suspect? No, it's just CCP decided to go against that type of weapons directly. So somebody's pulling you into PvP situation without you realizing it. First, people like some people in the beginning did not even know it works like this. So it was a lot of tough lessons learned in the beginning. By the way, I did not know about that, how it works, when I was, you know, first buying that ship and stuff, and thinking, trying it out on a stream. But, you know, more I learned about it, more I watched, like, guides and freaking videos on YouTube, and I realized that, hey, you can be played out pretty dirty with these type of weapons. I still choose to, you know, take the risk and fly around with it. Oh, it's Type 3 Cosmic Signature Combat Site. What is it? Is it 5 out of 10? I'm not gonna go 5 out of 10. Oh, it's a Sansha Vigil. Well, let's go try it out.
Warp drive active.
Unless it's gonna be more interesting combat site right here. Let's see, what is it? Ah, shoot. Come on. Just a relic site.
Warp drive active.
Electro Punch. Yeah, Electro Punch. Alright, I think we're good to go to the next location.
Drive active.
Do we have true Sansha on the grid? I think not quite yet. I forgot at what point do we have true Sansha spawning. Because there is a chance for him not to spawn whatsoever. Oh, there you go, true Sansha. Damn, I'm blind sometimes. Come here, son. Supervisor. Nah, not gonna be doing this. These freaking spider drones are pretty annoying. Alright, what that true Sansha has for me? Let's take a look. Nothing interesting. Damn it. Ah, well. Let's take this crap with us too. Yeah, unfortunately nothing worthy. Usually they would drop something like implants or some good true Sansha faction loot. Not this time. Switch to Galva Surge again. So Fenris decided to make this beautiful and speedy way of ratting in high sec more challenging and interesting for all parties. Yeah, let's call it that. Any opposites mechanic any OP mechanic should have a dark side. Well, what about the auto targeting missiles? They're just slightly less effective than Vorton projectors, in my opinion. They're almost as much almost as efficient. Anything around us? No. Like, for example, auto-targeting missiles, they just have less damage. That's the only but they're still OP clearing up the PvE sites. So my problem is not with the challenge and balance, but the problem is like pulling person into a situation he doesn't want to end up with, you know, unwillingly. So that's just a dirty playing. And by the way, that was Sansha Vigil. We made it, we got through it pretty quickly. We're still back in the Mar.
Warp drive active.
Damn, are we gonna get out from that area? Olive is about putting a person in a situation unwillingly. I don't know, I cannot fully agree with this. So it's like my internal conflict, I guess. On one hand, I do know what you mean. And I have a dark side of me agreeing with this. But another side said, no. If you don't want this, there should be a way to avoid it. You know, it's just like that's never-ending debate around suicide ganking. Bunch of cheap bullshit ships should not be able to take down extremely expensive and blinked out to the, you know, to the sky freaking ships. That should not be done. It's like, in my opinion. Or if somebody is doing it, that character should have a permanent ban in the high sec. You should not be able just to easily buy the freaking forgiveness just by turning in the freaking clone tags, and that's it. Like never happened. That's bullshit. Like, you did suicide ganking, your character did suicide ganking 3 times in a row, that's it. Not allow in a freaking high sec. You go in high sec, insta death from Concord. Or you're getting locked up over there and you cannot really get out for, let's say, for a year. Your character is just staying locked up. How is that for balance? No, instead we have like a huge freaking fleets on cheap chorusers or catalysts going through the high sec. If it should not be done, if became pay to win. Well, people paying not with their money only. It's time invested. You know.
Warp drive active.
So I know it should be a perfect balance in a game mechanics. Like you should not have that pay to win tactics, but also you should not have freaking ability of not paying anything or almost anything and pretty much ruin somebody's couple years efforts in an instant like that. But it's allowed. So there should be a countermeasure. We're talking about balance on one side only for some reason. For another side, we just keep silent somehow. Why is that?
Warp drive active.
Because I don't see any balance for suicide ganking. It's just not. It's gone. There is, you know, oh, their security status goes down, and once in a while they have to purchase the clone tags. I mean, blow me, come on. Is it what you call a balance? No freaking way. That's a joke. How much effort suicide gankers took their way work? They're so hardworking, man. This is, you know, comparing to crabs. Yeah, they work very hard for their suicide ganking. Absolutely. That's why they're using absolutely like extremely cheap ships, and it works out for them. What is it? Wormhole.
Warp drive active.
For them, it just lock the target and kill it within what, 5 to 20 seconds. That's what they usually have to deal with. How much effort does it take? I think it's less, significantly less effort than a person who was blinking up his ship for the last couple of years.
Warp drive active.
What? Yeah, we've been scanning around, and the only thing I was able to scan down was just one vigil and one haunted yard that I was willing to take on, and there was almost nothing in there. True power shipyard. Let me. I don't know. Should we go there? Okay, if there is gonna be nothing else, then probably. What is that system? Damn, we just got stuck around Amar. Should take my direction somewhere far away from here.
Warp drive active.
So he's definitely doing the hard work. Let me see your message real quick. To pay multiple accounts, to look for targets, to know what. Hold on, let me go and do a little bit of a cleaning here. Blocked. To pay multiple accounts, to look for target, to know how mechanics work, and spend years waiting mode just to have that 20 seconds in of catharsis. Again, he plays how he pleases. It just, a lot of potential is wasted. You know, it's sad to see how somebody is taking a pleasure in the game by ruining it for somebody else. So we will not gonna be arguing about suicide ganking. That, oh, the person who just got ganked, he chose to do so, right? He was provoked, and unfortunately he took the bait. He didn't, right? He was just pretty much blown away with most of his assets flying somewhere. And again, I'm not saying that it should not be done within the game mechanics and our gaming universe. It just, I think consequences of that particular action should be a little bit closer to realism, you know, since we do like market in Eve is working very close to real life, right? So why don't we use consequences for crime to the same standard? You do bullshit like this, that's your option, no problem. You're just not allowed in the high sec. That's it. It's like a real life maniac. How many second chances you willing to give him? None. It takes a lot of knowledge to be a successful serial killer, probably, right? You cannot be absolutely low IQ idiot to do that time after time and run away from justice. So that's his effort, but what he's doing is absolute evil. You know, just no excuse, absolute evil. So once he gets cut, he should be fucked up to the point where not only he's not gonna do that ever again, but he's gonna be limited to do pretty much everything else. At least in a society where you know, decent people are living in an environment like this. So I have like very low tolerance to bullshit. Shoot, it was first was just it's probably a sleeper cache or something. Very difficult. Yeah, it's probably a sleeper's cache. Let me try this one. You realize that calling name on blessed people of high sec will not give them your justice. I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that, but it's, you know, I'm just expressing my displeasure with their behavior, which I'm allowed to do. It's just an open discussion, you know. I take your point of view with respect, and I actually can change my point of view based on your arguments. But so far, it just more I hear what you say, and you know, Sansha hideout. Don't want to do that.
Hard drive active.
Yeah, I don't feel convinced. Even though it's just your argument is like it's more fun this way, you know, if we just oversimplify it. And I get it, but it's only it's like fun on one side. It's one-sided fun only.
Hard drive active.
It's not like person gets into a casino and he loses everything. Then we can just tap him on the shoulder and say, hey, you decided to be an idiot, you know, and there you go. That's how much risk you're taking. Everything is gone. But over here, it's like some person is doing everything right, and instead of being rewarded for it, he gets bent over and fucked. Pardon my French, but it's I don't think this is the right way to do it.
Hard drive active.
Calling name. And by the way, calling names the suicide gangers. You think there is something I can say about these folks, these gamers, that they did not hear about themselves quite yet? These guys are actually taking pleasure into reading these, you know, messages of players frustrated whenever they like raging out about what happened in the local chat. These people they're laughing their asses off. And that's how they get their pleasure. I'm pretty sure they're frustrated when they kill somebody, get their stuff, and they don't see nothing in a mail from, you know, there is not angry mail coming to their way. There is nothing in the local chat. They will feel disappointed. It's like, dude, I spent 2 years learning the mechanics, set up the multiple accounts, and you did not even call me freaking names? Oh man, I should probably stop what I'm doing. They're waiting. They're like energy vampires. They're like, they'll be freaking, they're feeding off this negative energy. So when all these freaking, you know, harsh language and negativity is in a local chat, that's what brings them pleasure. They're like, oh, my day is, you know, worth something. I feel like finally somebody recognized me for something in my life because I don't do anything else. Yeah. And that's my vision of what they do. It's like, oh, finally somebody recognized my actions. Yeah, well, you did absolute bullshit. You couldn't come up with something better, but, you know, do something bad and be famous.
Drive active.
So, as you can see, I'm not concerned what these guys are thinking of me when I call them names. In matter of fact, I'm pretty sure they're like, oh, finally somebody recognizes what I do. Thanks to this guy. Sorry, I know it's a 0.7 system. I still cannot really stop myself from killing whatever I see in it on asteroid belt.
Drive active.
Just a habit. I did not want to do the expedition, but I'm just flying towards that direction just to be a little bit further away from Amar, and then we're gonna build our route going even further away. Plus I'm trying to clear out anything I see in a system on a way there.
Drive active.
Just a wormhole. Shoot, we're not very lucky with the signatures. I don't know what's up. Usually when I'm like, I remember taking Jackdaw on a similar type of trip what I would be just scanning around and pretty much clearing all the sites I see. Every other system I would find, I would scan, I would see 3 out of 10 or 4 out of 10. For Sansha, usually it's like Sansha occupied mining colonies and these outposts all the time, but again, no luck today. So far what we have is only one commander. Oh, not even commander, the Sansha Vigil, true Sansha Vigil, the officer, that's it. Not officer, commander. Plus some shitty material from Blood Raiders covered research. Well, I cannot address
Warp
that.
drive active.
Adishus, welcome aboard. We're taking Stormbringer again, but this time in a Mars space. So far, nothing really interesting happened. Just one of the true Sansha in Sansha Vigil dropped me this crap, plus one of the Sentient dropped me that. So altogether, we just a little over 1 million plus, without taking ammo into consideration. So okay, we're already in a blood high, in a Blood Raider space. That's fine. Yeah, Anomaly's loot is not reliable. True. Once in a while, you get hit with the implants or some faction loot, but most of the time it's just worthless crap. Like these lands and tags. That's it. So, as more as your ship costs, as more risk you took, as more as you're proud of yourself, it's rising your much higher in your eyes. But if there is no threat, there is no fun flying a blink ship. Yeah, you see, if you're losing your ship forever, if it gets exploded, that's like beauty and the curse in the same at the same time. So I think if the ship costs spectacular price, it should fall in a spectacular way, not because somebody just brought up a bunch of crappy ass ships and pretty much, you know, took you down. It should take another significant ship to take down your significant one. Edward Zerk, thank you for following. Welcome aboard. Sorry, we have like pretty deep discussion on suicide ganking and risking the blink ship. So as I say, I'm not like completely disagreeing with you that it takes the fun away, but also when it comes to balance, we have to actually admit that it's balanced on one side, but it's completely not balanced on another. Where are we going?
Warp drive active.
What if the chance to drop loot depends on how many ships fire on you? You see, that's one more way to balance it out. So if you're bringing a bunch of cheap ship to take down one expensive fitted paladin, you know, you should get an absolute crap on loot. But most of the time they're killing you, they're trying to shoot you not even for loot, but for the kill mail. That's what they're looking for. So it just looks good on their Z kill board. Certainly a ship has worse chance to salvage if 50 people are shooting bullets and missiles at it. Yeah, you see, makes perfect sense. Deep flow rift. Damn it. Alright, let's take a look at this
Warp
true
drive
power
active.
shipyard. Since we don't have anything else to do over here. It balanced totally on a side of radders. If you are following simple rules, you will not be gunked ever. Yeah, the only problem is these simple rules are being learned by a lot of loss and pain. Let me switch to Electro Punch. Where's that true Sansha? There you go. Come on, buddy. Zap! Almost nobody left. There you go. And he's gone. That was quick. So what do we have from this true Sansha? Oh shit. Well, let me take everything.
Warp drive active.
So we got actually more of that expedition. Let me remind myself, there is a true power. One of the location. No, Gorgeous George. It's a Tango. This one is Raiden. Raiden, remember? No, where is it? Right. Here's the name right there. So Raiden we expect to keep, but the conversation here on the, at the chat today is pretty heated, you know. I'm not gonna be surprised if somebody will just pop out of nowhere, because I feel a what do you call it? Hidden danger in this conversation, like somebody is going after me for that. Walk through. Let me take a look at the reinforcements. Site 3. Spidey senses tingling, yep. But rules exist and they are working for more than 20 years. We assume it worked for 20 years. It is what it is for 20 years. You know, and for some reason, some things are being changed, other things are being ignored. And I think the way ganking works in the high sec is long overdue for rework. Yeah, so I hardly believe that that it could be changed. Yeah, well, if we're talking about this archaic rules that are being established back in the days for suicide ganking, that's definitely due for a change. And no, I'm not a ganker. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, and you stopped strip sniping like back in 2022. I'm lucky me, because I just started streaming last year. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure we have a lot of stream snipers still active today. Just I'm very small to be chased around. So I don't have that much audience to take a look what I do, or I don't know. Some people are very funny to watch suffer. I hope it's not me. Oh, you know what?
Warp
No.
drive
I'm gonna be
active.
doing it differently.
Warp drive active.
Wow, all the signatures are around here. That's interesting. Let's take a look. Yeah, I took a look at next that True Power shipyard thing because I remember that one of the steps of that particular expedition takes like 20 minutes. You have to wait for 20 minutes in one of the rooms in order for NPCs to spawn, and that's way too long. Even outside of the stream, it's way too long. Okay. Oh, so finally difficulty level 2. Can we have 4 out of 10, please? Mulzata, yes.
Warp drive
We go to
active.
4 out of 10. Yeah, we're about to see that, how the ship does on sights. We're going for 4 out of 10 for Blood Raiders. 3/10 frigate size there, just blow them out of the freaking grid without blinking. Mulzata, has a little bit of difficulty if you're unwise with this.
Warp drive
You know,
active.
because I tried to take down one of them without paying attention to Blood Raider intelligence collection point. Okay. Oh, who is that? Oh, there is a Stratos. Shit. There is a Stratos. I'm just thinking, should we compete with Stratos or... It depends. I'll try. See, I cannot bounce from that site now because of how it works. You kill that central structure over there in next room. And there is like stasis webifying towers over there. Alright, let's try it out. I wanna change to strike snipe. Yeah, I was telling you about 4 out of 10. I decided to go once after that central structure, just go through everything and ignoring ignoring the NPCs, and they're pretty much sucked out all the capacitor out of me. And if you don't have a capacitor, you stop shooting, your multi-spectrums are no longer working. So all right, let me see if I can do the dirty stuff. Also, we need to get rid of the stasis webifiers. All these towers right there. Okay, Stratos still did not arrive. Let me change direction real quick. Okay, he just arrived, but I think I'm gonna be the owner of the container. It just will that Stratios go and try to steal it? Man, that stream is about to become epic win or epic lose. We'll see. Epic fail. All right, now the towers. Let's get rid of the towers real quick. Okay, Stratios just went away. That's good. That's good. He decided not to compete. Wonderlands. How's it going? Welcome aboard. We're taking it. Oh shoot, they're already starting sucking the energy out of me. Let me try to... I need to resist that, otherwise I'll get in trouble. Because they are taking the capacitor out of me pretty quickly. This is the cargo container. I'm gonna save the location just in case. Low sec DED? No. We're in high sec. We're in a high sec and trying it out. So the plan is I'm in a Mars space and I'm taking all these DED sites that Amar has to offer. See, we already cleared out majority of these cruisers. Jeez. Alright, we're probably getting close. Yeah, if not Stratios, I would be already... Yeah, damn it, by the way, he just picked up the site. That's why goons left Delquers. Handling it well enough, yeah, exactly. Handling it like a champ. 31. Yeah, so no cruisers left on the Grief, except this one, the last one. Now I'm just gonna take down the Stasis Webifier towers. And we're good. Strike snipe. These rats newt and turret disrupt. Yeah. Yeah, you cannot be absolutely reckless about this particular site. If you ignore the NPCs and just going directly for the loot, first of all, you're gonna be stasis webified real quick, slow down, and after that, you're gonna be neuted to the point where you cannot move, your shields are not active, and long range ammo, man, 112 kilometers. How about that? Yeah, it's a Tech 2 long range. Bad rats, angel rats much better. Yeah, angel rats are better to deal with as long as you are not in a Galente ship, because that's usually where your What do you have, a low resistance? That's a normal fit, not fit for range. Exactly. The ammo, the Tech 2 long range ammo is absolutely crazy. Unfortunately, that 3 out of 10 is taken away. Okay, 12 mil, 11 and a half. That's a C-type explosive. Hidden-com ships are pretty wild, yeah.
Warp drive active.
Exactly. So that's what we got out of this one. Corpum, C-type explosive, energized membran. See, speaking of angels, I know usually thermal and explosive membranes and coating are pretty expensive. Everything else is not that much. I think BNI 200k EHP, hull tank 100 DPS. What about not tanked again? Well, I don't have 200k EHP in this ship. The hell?
Warp drive active.
I have 128. Is it? When I'm not heated? 123. 123, and I'm heated. I'll be at 148,000 HP. So... Oh, by the way, look at that. See, I have friendly NPCs, mining fleet, and just a regular Bloodseeker, right? You know what's gonna happen if I strike this little guy? If I have NPCs, the friendly NPCs within 10 kilometers from him, I will actually hit them too. Can show you. I don't think anybody close, right? Yeah. But I was surprised to see that I actually was hitting the friendly NPCs too. So not only the freaking suspect players are getting hit, but actually any type of NPCs, even the friendly one, these blue ones, that Ducia Foundry Retriever, they get damaged too. So you have to be careful with this. When I first strike them without knowing, it's like, what the hell am I doing? Why the freaking lightning bounces are, between them? And then I realized I actually hit them as well with the Vorten projectors. So nobody left the site, you know, nobody called up for help with for the escort fleet to take me down. But that was a lesson learned, right? You cannot use that ship for riding asteroids, because you're gonna be constantly hitting these guys too. I wonder if we have some unfriendly NPCs near the gates, right? Like freaking like drifters. You hit the drifters, and is it possible that your Vorten projector will hit the Concord ships as well? Because they're like blue NPCs flying around you.
Warp drive active.
Oh, you know what? I think I missed one of your guys' messages. Actually, Gunky Mechanics was nerfed like 3 months ago by adding newbie regions. Well, can we really call it a ganking nerf? These noob regions are being avoided anyways. Let's not forget that actually harassing the brand new players is against Ayula. We have Holler here. Probably some useless minerals inside. So you should not go against the brand new players anyways. Can you call it a fully nerf? Really a nerf? I don't think so.
Warp drive active.
So before it was nerfed by patched, you can do an alpha account. You cannot do it on alpha. Okay, that part I did not know. I thought you always had to bring like bunch of omega account in order to do this. Before was nerfed by patch that fixed multiple alpha in time. Okay, do you recall how long ago it happened? Yeah, sorry for missing your message in the beginning. Did not see that. Keep forgetting to reload.
Warp drive active.
What cosmic signature do we have over here? That's looks like one of those complicated ones. Probably level 3 difficulty. Oh no, good. Level 1. I just didn't pick it up. The very good boy. Deep flow rift. Damn.
Warp drive active.
What's the have total value? The scan strength is 76.5. Not that much, but it's enough to get the combat site scan down. All right, let's do step 2 of that true power shipyards, and then I'm gonna be disregarding it because I'm not going for that third pocket where you have to wait for 20 minutes for the wave with a commander. So
Warp drive active.
let's see what do we have in a system before we go for the expedition. Remember when we were going in this Molzata? 3 out of 10 for Blood Raiders disappeared that I scanned down. And I don't think it was done on a Stratios, it was somebody else. Because that 3 out of 10 for Blood Raiders has 4 or 5 rooms full of freaking frigates over there. It's actually pretty fun to take it down on a Stormbringer, because it's frigates only, and you take them down so fast. They're sitting in like squadrons, 6 each or something like this, and You hit him with your lightning, all 6 are gone in one shot. You just hit one target, and that's it. The whole squadron is gone. By the way, I cannot remember like 4 out of 10 Blood Raiders dropping me anything good ever. You know. Oh shoot, that's just a Cosmos stuff.
Active.
Yeah, I think the best stuff it was ever dropped was Neutralizer. Was it like a B-type, medium, Corporum Neutralizer? That was okay, but everything else was shit. I never had Ashimu BPC, even though everybody's saying that 4 out of 10 is supposed to drop you that. All right, I think we just attacked this tower once, and that's enough for the true Sansha wave to show up. No? Oh, there you go. Where is that? There you go, true Sansha. Come here. Oh, did I? Shoot. I'm still shooting the tower instead of true Sansha. Oh my god. Bunch of crap. Again. 580. Okay, this true power shipyard, we're gonna be on track.
Drive active.
Let me look what we have as exploration. Okay, that's the true power. Sansha command, it's in a low sec. And I actually have one 4 out of 10 from Blood Raiders that moves at Alright, let's go over there. There is one expedition.
Drive active.
And we'll try to kill everything on our way. Yeah, somehow we're like staying in a 0.5 security systems all the time. I going towards the Genesis. Lots of signatures. Let's go to one of the asteroid belts.
Drive active.
Let's see. Come on, out of 5 signatures. Let's see how many useful combat sites we're gonna have. By the way, it's 0.5 system. That would be funny as hell if we would just arrive to this asteroid belt and see a freaking Makra Osman, the Blood Raider officer, sitting here waiting for me. That would be funny as hell.
Drive active.
What is that? Is it Cosmos? Yeah, it seems like that's a Cosmos signature. Cosmos mission. Oh.
Warp drive.
Sorry, while we scan, we can rather just jump around in a system, check out the asteroid belts. What is that? Level 2. Drifting cask. Oh, I think it's one of those systems where it's like Cosmos drifting cask. This whatever the Cosmos missions require you to look for. I guess I got happy a little too early.
Active.
Did anybody of you ever done these Cosmos missions? What is drifting cask actually having inside of them? I'm curious right now. Maybe we should fly to one of them, just peek inside, just to see what's in them. Yeah, also drifting cask. Shit.
Warp drive active.
It's probably the same stuff.
Warp drive active.
Yep. Damn. Is that last one as the same shit? A drifting cask? Hopefully there are no like bunch of tackling NPCs there to take me down. I think we have one more belt to go, right?
Warp drive active.
Ah, should have taken 2. No, that's just a wormhole. Well, I cannot say no to killing these guys. Yeah, let's take a look at a drifting cask. What's inside of there? Oh, you know what? I'll pass. 18 kilometers away.
Warp drive
I
active.
hope they're not gonna whoop my ass in a second. See you guys. Holy shit. That's quite a fleet hanging out over there. Yeah, now we know. It's what do we have in a drifting cask? Well, one more drifting cask waiting to happen. That's what we have over there. Yeah, I'm not. Hopefully, no ass whooping on my side gonna take place today. Blood refuge. No way.
Warp drive active.
I thought we're not gonna see that combat site anywhere. Where is the... Oh, it's over there. That's just a wormhole. No.
Warp drive
No
active.
refuges. No escalations. Combat anomalies. Oh, actually, new blood refuge just spawned. Let's go take a look at that. Damn, that's 52 AU away. We just flew away from that area. Drone assembly. Not interested.
Warp drive active.
Did you guys ever get anything of value from the drone sites in a high sec? It's very rarely they're like dropping these Nexus that can be exchanged for Astero BPC. Yeah, very rarely. And once in a while you have that sentient module dropped. Yeah, they're priced, especially like drum damage amplifiers. Oh, sentient damage control. I haven't seen that dropped. Not for me. Oh, 400 mil for it. Holy shit, I didn't know. It's that valuable. Firework time. Demolition Man at action. Shit. No commander, no
Warp
escalation.
drive active.
Damn, I should rename my stream like that. No commander, no escalation. Yeah, max ISK per hour, my ass. You can take a perfect ship, but the randomizer has a different opinion on it. And by the way, where we're going, I think it's still Amar space, but we're so close to like Concord space right there. Oh, what a company. All right, we have quite a few cosmic signatures here.
Warp drive active.
No, I actually changed my mind.
Warp drive active.
Is it one of the systems that I have marked? No. I just decided to do some asteroid rats killing as we're scanning the system again. Okay, that's just a wormhole.
Warp drive active.
What do we have? Blood Raider Intelligence Collection. Alright, that's 3 out of 10 for Blood Raiders. About time. If there is no competition, I'll show you how quickly this ship can do that. It just, despite it has like 5 rooms to go through. I think we should get it like this. Let's align to it. Just want to know what do we have over here. Oh, it's another wormhole. Okay. So let's go for that 3 out of 10.
Warp drive active.
It's very close. What do we have? Oh, there is Stratios and Catalysts over here. God damn it. Yeah, well, what do you expect with 28 people and local?
Active.
Let's see if we can do any sneaky tactics. Probably strike snipe would be a good option. We go for the long... Yeah. First room is cleared out. Shoot. That's like 35 kilometers away and I'm on afterburner. Oh, by the way, they're just done with the site. It disappeared from a grid. Yeah, so makes no sense to stay around here.
Active.
See, it's gone. Next time. Finally, we found some, you know, some worthy site to take our ship to. And it's been gone faster than I freaking arrived to the room number 1. Cleared out by, not 1, by 2 ships. Catalyst and Stratios. So, Blood Den.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, this weekend streams, they actually have pros and cons. On the one side, like, people have free time to watch the stream. On another, it's a lot of people who have free time to play. Just a wormhole.
Warp drive active.
By the way, there is a question for me. I know that for Sansha, both hideaways and refugees are actually escalating to 3 out of 10. But for Blood Raiders, I'll find out that refugees escalating to 4 out of 10. But hideaways, it looks like even Eve Wiki doesn't have a solid answer. Do the Blood Raiders hideaway escalate to anything at all? Or they're just a regular combat site with no point to run them, with just slight chance of spawning commander, and that's it. We did some blood hideaways today, but nothing escalated from it. Based on my tracking, I've cleared 48 Blood Raider hideaways and got 0 escalations, 0 commanders. Yeah, sounds about right. So they seem to be pretty shit. Well, it's funny that you were actually counting how many of them you done. That's quite an effort.
Warp drive active.
You know, I'm showing up to this asteroid belts and clearing the asteroid NPCs, but the question is that ship actually capable of taking down the Makra Osman when he shows up? I know that in first 3 hits I'm gonna eliminate all his escort, but he's a small frigate flying pretty fast, and I don't have a stasis webifier with me.
Warp drive active.
That would be freaking astonishing to have it spawned. I've tracked 2,800 anomalies so far. Oh, okay, so you have like Excel sheet with the statistics probably on it. Yeah, takes a bit of time, but at least you got a data even if you don't get loot escalations. Yeah, data is data and knowledge is everything in this game, as I think we all can agree to this. You're in so much advantage if you have more knowledge than others.
Warp drive active.
Can I stop? Yeah, I can. Yeah, no point to going to next asteroid belt, because we already know it's nothing in this system. So what do you think? If Makra Osman would decide to show up on his cruiser, start muting me, would I be in trouble, or I would eventually take him down with my a lot of buffer? But if he newts me to freaking to 0, that means I cannot warp away. my Vorton projectors do not work, and you know, my shields are down as well. So eventually he might actually kill me. That would be embarrassing as hell.
Warp drive active.
Up to 122,544. HUIP, just follow. Thank you. Welcome aboard. Doing some Amar PvE activity today in Amar space. And somehow, Sansha and Blood Raiders are not paying me very well today. Not a bot. Oh, no, no worries, no worries. I did not suspect you being a bot. What did we make so far? 15.9 mil, so rounded up to 16 million. That's all we made so far. No crazy drops. No crazy loot drops.
Warp drive active.
I would like to see, shit, probably Ashimo. BPC would be nice, since I do not recall to get it from this Mulzata monastery ever. It just never happened for me. Even though, like, I did a lot of 4 out of 10s for Guristas, and those Gila BPCs are, you know, dropping probably from every, I'd say, 5 to 6 sites, even though we did not have it when I was running the Ortrus. But it happened. Comparing to this sites, I think 4 out of 10 for Blood Raiders is like least profitable out of them all. What is that? Look, Blood Raiders are not happy with me. Standings decreased. Damn it. I have just bunch of wormholes. Come on, man. Come on, man. I actually want to see this ship clearing up 4 out of 10 for Sansha, or 3 out of 10 for Blood, so you can see how easy it is to go through all these crowds of little NPCs. They're just chewing them like nothing, like cornflakes. Come on, not another wormhole. Yes, it is.
Warp drive active.
Four wormholes. What are the odds? So 2 hours of that stream, ISK per hour is, what was it? 15.9? 8 million. Fuck, 8 million per hour. Yeah. Damn it. Well, let's see. Maybe next 4 out of 10, which I'm going to right now, will drop me something significant. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Active.
Sorry, my cat decided to show up. People in the system.
Warp
No wonder there are no signatures on the grid. 18 people in the system. What are they doing? Orca. Cavator. Probably another mining fleet around. By the way, there is one cool feature which I found out about the Vorten projector, you know, since the last time we had a stream. It is that you can have it overheated for so long, it's gonna last you the whole combat site pretty much. Comparing to other types of, you know, weapon systems, overheating is very low on this particular type of weapon, which is very interesting. Hi there, why are you sticking to high sec? Well, I'll tell you this, that's my area of expertise. And safety, of course. I'm not, you know, once in a while I go to low sec to have my ass handed to me, getting humbled. But, you know, it's all getting into budget question. I'm out of money. So trying to make some ISK in a relatively secure conditions. I am Omega, yeah. I am Omega player. It just high sec has a lot to offer too. Head to null. Yeah, well, I did my null experimentation, but it was just straight PvP experiments. You know, taking myself into rough conditions just to have me, you know, beaten down. And eventually I'm gonna come back to that type of activity where we're gonna be taking Tech 1 cruisers to Nullsec or Pochven, just for fight, to start a trouble, you know, practice. Oh, and we robbed a few banks exactly for ESS, but it was a stabber made for speed only. It would not take any, it would not be able to actually take down significant targets. All right, we got to the system where we have Molzata. Nice, yeah. Yeah, it just, honestly, you see my balance is, I have a little over 800 mil on my wallet. So not that much to risk. And, you know, my stupid ass likes to fly expensive ships. So every time I lose something, I feel it. Yeah. I don't know, it's... I feel you. Yeah. It just... I know it can... Everything I do can be done in cheap ships, Tech 2. Oh, null for exploration? Yeah, that's also a, you know, good way to make money. But from my experience, you have to be so focused on what you do in order to avoid danger over there that it's gonna be, I think, difficult for me personally to keep track with the chat, than paying attention to D-scan, scanning down anomalies and breaking them, you know, breaking them down in the same time. Gotcha. Yeah, because I've seen other streamers like Mad Rambo is totally doing that stuff, but he's in a friendly space, right? He's like, I don't know if he's part of the Goon Swarm, but he's not in danger when he's doing his scanning. From at least that's for what I learned from his streams. He's like in a friendly space, even though he's null. Dark Blood. Dark Blood. We got the Dark Blood on the grid. I usually scan the entire system, then perform the minigame when I do null. Yeah, that's also a smart way to do it. It's just gotta pay attention to what's around you. So on that D-scan, what's everybody else are doing. Alright, first commander. By the way, it's a cruiser in Blood Raider's Den. Let's see if that Blood Arc Templar has anything of value inside. What is it? What do we have? Oh, 59 mil! Dark Blood Multispectrum Energized Membrane. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, so... yeah, these commanders are actually worthy to go after them. This is good.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, not quite a jackpot we all hoped for, but it's you know, it's better than anything we found so far throughout the course of that stream. Hold on a second. Did my or there is Ortrus over here. Shoot. So what do we have here with this 59 mil extra? Yeah, 75 mil total in 2.5 hours, which are not a lot. But let's see what this Mulzata has to offer. We have 4 out of 10 in this system.
Warp drive
Escalation from another den I did in the beginning of the stream, I believe. That's where it came from. So we have a chance of dropping something of value from there as well. Did I have my YouTube stream dropped? No, it's on. Yeah, it looks like my chat dropped for whatever reason. I'm sorry. All right, let's go for that Mulzata.
warp drive active.
I don't think we should be. Anybody will be. Oh, I'm still on Strike Snipe. Shit, gotta change it to Galva Search. Or maybe not. No, Strike Snipe will work just fine. Guardian, Knight, Gatekeeper. What I found out not so long ago, that actually a Gatekeeper has some loot inside. I remember I never freaking looked. Never ever looked inside. And they actually have a chance of dropping something inside, you know, from them. Well, shit. Not gonna be going too fast. Got gatekeepers. Yeah, because these guys, they actually have a chance of dropping dropping some good loot as well. You know, some dark blood stuff. 40. What? Oh, I'm 31. Galva search. 47. There you go. Now I can hit him. $31. I'm trying to hit the closest ones to me, so they don't. So I avoid. This way I can avoid being muted. Because next room, you need all that capacitor you can get. 22. You are the next one. Yeah, because see, they're all spread around, and that's why I cannot take them down at the same time. Cannot. Oh, I already got muted by who? Oh, that's probably the guy who I just killed. I miss Eve so much. Started playing like 6 years ago. Oh well, it's still there for you. In case if you ever change your mind. And it's a good time to start over. Also, I've heard, you know, because it's been a lot of changes for new players, plus whoever comes back. That's also some benefits. If you never used referral link, you can get some extra free skill points just using somebody's reference link. By the way, I have mine in the description of that stream if you're interested. Yeah, it has like 7-tier overseers box here. That means once in a while they drop loot as well. Yeah, so whoever never used this the referral program, you can go and use my link for it, and that's like extra million skill points. Okay, time to strike snipe. And we're gonna be... This is 4 out of 10 for Blood Raiders. By the way, should I just save the location and wait somewhere instead of taking down the whole site, which might take some time? There gonna be no competition because it's not a scannable one, it's escalation. Yeah, that's probably what we're gonna do, so we don't waste time dealing with all these NPCs. Even though there is a little bit of a bounty reward, but who cares? Quarantine Blood Raider Sanctuary. What is that? That's where we're gonna be waiting. I want to take a peek. What is this? Hopefully we're not gonna be insta blown away over there. Come on, come on. Almost killed it. I know, still got my roll coil parked and a few jumps from Jita. But with a 1-year-old, it won't happen soon. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, with the little children, with all these new responsibilities, it's very time consuming. Plus, you know, 1-year-old is it's probably age when they require your attention the most. It's like try to talk to them, try to interact with them as much as possible. It's very important for their development. And I know that because I'm already I'm father of 2. So I went through that a couple times already. So, what do we have here? Quarantine Blood Raider Sanctuary. Can we look at that? I don't see anything over here. Not structures, just a bunch of debris. Right? Yeah. Bunch of debris and nothing. Pirate Scout Outpost. Really? I'm not gonna mess with this. Alright, let's see. No, it's still
Drive active.
still on the great. Yeah, so I can say sorry, that's boosting a mining expedition for a new alliance. Yeah, I know. I do have alts, but that's my main character right there. I prefer to use that main character, which is sort of jack of all trades for me, because all my alts, they're not capable of much. I just did them for like for planetary industry and for trading. That's it. Oh, come on.
Drive active.
It's still on the grid. Hope we don't have... How far is it? Oh, 24 AU. Let's go up there and see. The site's supposed to disappear already. Unless somebody combat probed me and just waited for me to leave. But that would be one evil move. Yeah, it's just one venture on D-scan. Yeah, it's probably... Oh! Those Blood Raiders, they just scared off the poor venture. Okay, yeah. Now escalation is gone from Agreed. We should just pick up the loot. And that's gonna be good to go. Alright, moment of truth. Come on, we need something to boost our confidence. It's gonna be shame if it's just a freaking box with dirty socks. Good luck to you. Have a great night. Dropping a follow and hope to see more of you in the future. Yep, you will. Thank you for your kind words. Okay, so we have 12.7 again, and that's another C-type explosive energized member. Didn't we have one already? Yes, we did. Yeah, 2 explosive C-types. Got lucky with this, which brings us to 88.9. So 88.9 mil. Oh, well. Where should we get ourselves into? New subscriber, Oscar Lant. Welcome aboard. Thank you for following. Let's go up there. Do we have anything around us? Combat site-wise? Oh, it's Serpentis. No. Not interested. Serpentis we did last time. And it was not very successful, but comparing to even to Serpentis, remember, we end up with 95 million per hour. And now I think I've been streaming for 2 hours, 2.5 hours, and I did not even make 95. I make 80 something, right? 88, 90, 88 and 900. Shit. Man, this stream's supposed to show you that there is an alternative to Caldari space, and yet somehow when I'm experimenting and showing it to everybody, I prove the opposite. That Caldari space is the best one for ratting. That was not the purpose. But that's hilarious that it happened to me. You live in Minmatar and you do this. You're probably dealing with a lot of 5 out of 10s, right? So if you go after your refugees in Minmatar space, you have red light district escalation all the time, which is 5 out of 10, which require, I don't know, some good fitted battleship or Vargur. That's additional bonus, yeah. Oh, you do it on Tango. Okay, yeah. I usually do my 5 out of 10s on Marauder. Yeah, nothing is round.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, Marauder, I think, is much faster to clearing up 5 out of 10. Because all these heavy freaking battleships, plus let's not forget the stasis towers, which are pain in the butt for Tengu. You don't want to get slowed down. But I'm sure there is nothing Tengu cannot handle, but still, it's like moments of danger. Oh, Tengu plus 2 Drakes with command burst is fast. Yeah, drones nicely cleared the freaks. True. You just unfortunately I do not have opportunity to multi-box like that. Even though I do have alts, but I don't have another Omega account. That's the only Omega account I have. You know what I've noticed? Pretty much every long session of playing EVE Online right now, glitching the sound. It's like it's shorting out all the noises. Instead of playing the whole thing, it just plays you first half a second and then it stops. It's just a relic site.
Warp drive active.
The probe sounds, and you know, if I turn off the music on the background and turn on the music in the game, I'm pretty sure we're gonna end up with glitched out music as well. Because once the sound getting messed up, I've noticed the music goes down too. So, oh, who is that? Look at that. We have Bloodseekers next to the gates. And we have... where are they? Right there. And we have a blue NPCs right next to us. Remember what happens? How far they are? 46, 33. What do you say if I hit one of them? Will that chain lightning hit that turret as well? The sentry gun right there? Should I risk my, damn, 1.2 billion here? I don't know. You know what? Screw it. There is no reward for me killing these Bloodseekers. By the way, I don't recall them hanging out by the gates like that before. Usually it's like drifters or diamond rats. You know, diamond rats, they were like hanging by the gates, or they hanging by player structures, like citadels, but not at the gates. That's unusual. Yeah, not in the high sec. Yeah. See it sometimes in low and null. Yeah, that's normal, but in the high sec, right now, it's the first time in 8 years me playing this game when I see a regular asteroid belt NPCs hanging out by the Stargate. So, game is changing little by little. But the question still remains, if I hit these two, Oscar Lund... Oh, I think I saw you falling. Yeah, thank you. Welcome. Aboard. Alright, so... Oh, there are like a bunch of wormholes. Yeah, we already been through that system.
Warp drive active.
See, it was just that sound again that shorted. Like whoop whoop. for your combat probes, not for I mean for regular probes. Yeah, it's glitched out, and you cannot fix it unless you're you know, quitting the game and then coming back to it. But if I do that, I'm gonna lose all the sites that I already scanned down, and I want to keep them on the grid. Short story time. I'm ready. Another relic site. All right, we jump to next one.
Warp drive active.
Bought an enforcer for some high sec PvE. It died to a 4 out of 10. Oh my god. By the way, the story brought to you by Sadness again. Yeah. Dude, I've heard that Enforcer is one of the most disappointing ships in the game. It's so cool looking, but it's so incapable of, you know, doing anything useful. Yeah, this is weird how they balance it out. You know, go ahead and explain that. What's the point of, you know, cutting the ability of that ship so much? Because it's, I think it doesn't have drones. It looks great, but it has terrible resist for, yeah, for Tech 2 ship. Yeah, and it doesn't have drones either. Yeah, it's very, very weird. It's hard to say what this ship is good for. At least for me, as a, you know, mainly PvE player, I just don't see where I can use that. And I think that's the reason why Pacifier, which is, you know, Edencom, not Edencom, it's a Concord ship. Why did we come here again? Yeah, I think Pacifier is more expensive than freaking than Enforcer, which is hilarious. Let's go up there.
Warp drive active.
Pacifier seems popular, nice looking ship, and I think you can fit it to fly faster than anything. You know that the speed that it can be warping with, it's like over 30 AU per second or almost 30, something like this, which is crazy. It just goes across any system within a second. Let me see, do we have anything around us? Oh, there is a... Oh, of course. Or right next to low sec.
Warp drive active.
Jerky. Plus, I know Pacifier was popular for most recent event, right? Somebody was like stealing. Oh, not the most recent. There was event where you could grab. It's probably the Capsuleer's Day, right? So when the system would be complete, there was a site that everybody should warp to and pick up the loot from it. And people would be using pacifiers just to jump up there and steal the loot.
Warp drive active.
That's dirty tactics, but somebody made freaking millions, if not billions, on it. And Pacifier was the best ship to do that because of the warp speed. That's a can leaking, yeah, exactly. Shit, yes. That was exactly that. Okay, we have a cosmic signature on that site. Let's jump to one of the belts.
Active.
Yeah, still cracks me. It's since we did it on Odysseys, right? Cookie leaking tactics. Leak the can 20 freaking kilometers away. Yep, and it's not without. It's not even without that burst. One dude got beat like 3 times. I remember during the Winter Nexus, right? Yeah, that was something. Oh, we have a difficulty 2 combat site. What does it mean? That sounds like 4 out of 10. With 15 people in local, there is a chance we already have somebody hanging out there. Blood Watch, I don't want to do it, you know. It's like fruitless. Yeah, the vigils are okay, but anything else, not even interested to do. You spend so much time for a chance for this Dark Blood or True Sansha not even spawning at the end, and the best thing it can give you is just a expedition spawning, and it's not what I'm here for. those expeditions are not even giving you anything anything of value, to be honest. Fireworks start.
Active.
Well, yeah. Fireworks start. That's what it looks like whenever I'm arriving to refuge, and I'm using that platform in the middle as a lightning rod. That combat site looks like a firework, especially in the beginning when all these explodable objects are just flying, being torn apart by pieces with this with a lightning of mine. Damn it, there is nothing around us.
Warp drive active.
Not only, you know, I'm trying to check the route, but also I'm looking for one jump away systems. Have I messed around with the command ships much? Command ships, you mean like Odysseus, right? Odysseus is probably the only one command ship I have. But by the time I got that researched, I did not have any of my commands skills, you know, using links and stuff. So I never really explored the command ships for myself fully to their full capability, full capacity.
Warp drive active.
They look so nice, but hard to use, hard to find a use for them outside of PvP. Yeah, it's very limited. You know, I think it's like it's supporting fleets, right? The main purpose of for them is just using the links, getting their armor or shields up, or sensor boosting everybody around them for things like this. Everything else, I don't know what the command ships are used for after besides that. And of course the Odysseys being so unique, that's pretty much mini fleet flying with you. But you know, lately I'm a little scared to take it with me to undock it because of
Warp drive active.
because of the gankers. Maybe later. Yeah, plus almost everything that, not everything, but at least combat site wise, we can cover anything we can find over here with this cruiser. Like 3 out of 10s, 4 out of 10s, not a problem.
Warp drive active.
True, yeah. Yeah, plus really don't want to risk it. Forgot to reload my probe launcher.
Warp drive active.
Let's see if we get any luck here. Four Bloodseekers. Can I shake him off in one strike? No. 2 strikes. Gone. Shit. Yeah, clearing asteroid belts with this is really something.
Warp drive
What do we have
active.
there? Desolate site? No. What else we have there? Jamor, what's up? Welcome aboard. We have just, you know, shitty loot dropping. Honestly, nothing impressive. I'll show you in a second. So wormhole.
Warp drive active.
A little quick. Let me show you what we got so far. So 3 hours of that freaking flying around, and we barely made 88.9 million. So pretty low results here. Nothing impressive except one of the Dark Blood Multi-Spectrum Energized Membrane, which brings the majority of money here. Yeah. And remember, I had these particular streams just to prove that Kaldari is not the only space when you can make money. And unfortunately, what I see here, I'm proving the opposite. That Kaldari space is the best for money making, only because of this Pitum C-type multi-spectrum actually having pretty high chance of dropping. Yeah, and I don't know what is the problem here. We barely made 95 mil per hour running the Serpentis, and I thought it's gonna be the worst results. And I'm here in Amar, freaking for 3 hours flying for not even 90 mil. So it's 30 million per hour. That's what we did here. Even though this ship is capable of just going through the sites like this, it just they're not you know, we don't have these escalations. Not only that, we don't have much of the combat sites either. Not just even simple refuges and hideaways. I don't see them on the grid much. And you know, I put a, you know, combat probe launcher on feet, and we're going through any signature we have in a system just to see what else we can get. And there are either no combat sites, or whatever I have, the competition is pretty high. I do like that you can feed the probe feed on a Stormbringer. Yeah, and that was very good advice from you guys. I don't know, somehow I just did not think about it when I was feeding it very first time. But thanks to you guys, we're like, why not to add, you know, one more income stream? I mean, one more income pipeline to this. It's just unfortunately, we just don't have luck with this, with the spawning of these combat sites. See, the first one, wormhole. I just had a system with like 4 or 5 wormholes not so long ago. And then another system we went to with a bunch of signature happened to be all Cosmos mission related. What do we have over there? IMO.
Warp drive active.
In my opinion, reduce wormhole spawning by like 70%, huge amount. Yeah, they're like, these wormholes are all over the place. I would love to have just as many combat sites as wormholes. That would be nice. But looks like the wormholes are the champions. So make it harder to get in or out of the wormholes. Yeah, that would be nice. But there would be so much crying because of that from the side of people who live in a wormhole. So you see, whatever whatever benefits one part of the gamer
Warp drive
community
active.
totally hurts others. Am I still with a snipe? Let me switch it to Electro Punch again. Automated again? What do you mean? I'm sorry, I lost track of the conversation.
Warp drive active.
Oh, Automat, the comment doesn't like some bad words. Yeah, I set it to default settings, like all the curse ones, you know, to pretty much block them, just to fit this EULA rules or whatever. I don't want to break the platform policies on whatever the rules. Even though, if you ask me, I don't mind, you know, harsh language whatsoever. I don't care. Especially for the niche game like Eve, when where a bunch of adults are playing. Pretty much, it's not. This game is not for kids, for sure. I don't think the audience is those rich jerk can cry into their pile of money, referring to wormholers. Yeah, yeah.
Warp drive active.
The money are astonishing. I just watched the stream of Beast not so long ago where he was testing out the new drone combat site or expedition, whatever, where you have to take. There are like waves of drones. Those brand new drones which you can sell for freaking a huge amount of money. Those look interesting, and that would be fun to try them out. Yeah, he actually took Dreadnought over there. I think Phoenix Navy, that's what it was. And yeah, and it went sideways for some locals in a wormhole who decided to show up on 2 Nugglefars and you know, to ruin iBeast's day. The problem is they did not know who they were fucking with. 2 Nugglefars gone. Shit. Yeah, and it's not the new drones crashed in price, but it's good they added this content. Yeah, I'm not touching that for sure, but I know that you can actually fit Raven and take it there for maybe for 10 or 20 waves and make some decent money. But if you are capable of going through every single wave,
Warp drive active.
which are like I believe it's 100 waves on that particular combat site, you can make up to 40 billion, right? So one combat site completely closed, 40 billion in your pocket. That's ISK printer right there. Rogue drone asteroid. Ah, jeez. What a garbage. Mm. 4.
Warp drive active.
What am I doing wrong, man? No combat sites, no escalations. It just... that particular ship made for speedy, you know, closing these combat sites as fast as possible. And yet we're dealing with the same problem of not having them on a grid. It's just nothing to close. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? Weird as hell. Blood hideaway. Thanks God we have a blood hideaway on a grid. On D-scan at least. See, we're already happy about this. Alright, let's go there, even though I know it's not escalating to anything good, but at least I'll be scanning the system. Who knows, maybe we'll have a freaking... Okay. Maybe we'll have a commander spawning. Another rogue drone asteroid. Damn it. Alright, we'll finish this side anyways. Just to see if it ever escalates to anything. Lol, half hour ago in Null I only scanned combat site. Today worst day for my exploration. You're not the only one, man. I'm looking for these combat sites here in the high sec, and somehow they're nowhere to be found. No dark blood, of course.
Drive active.
Yeah, we're going to the area right now with a big dead end. Hopefully, you know. Oh, another cosmic signature just spawned. Let's take a look. What is it? I'm gonna stop here. Just to see what is this. Da-da-da-da-da. This was my main concern when you spend a lot of time downtime scanning for sites, even with a higher escalation chance. Does it end up worth it? Well, this is what we are trying to test out. You know, I still think it's a good idea to have a combat, probe launcher on your ship, to have that as an option. But do I have anything worthy dropped? Not yet. And competition is pretty high. It's just, I see a lot of people doing these combat sites. And I'm surprised to see that many of them. Yeah, but I'm sure it's worth it. It's worth it, especially in the long run. What do we have? A deep flow rift. Jeez, Louise. Let's go. All right, Blood Refuge. Let's go check this out.
Active.
It seems like hideaways are not even freaking worthy for Blood Raiders. We should switch to Sansha regions. Because those bloods, they're only good for spawning officers. What do you think? Maybe coming back to officer hunting, maybe we should start over from a Blood Raider? Macro Osman was good to me on the on our first attempt. Let's refresh the experience. Speaking of the fireworks, blood lookout. Wormhole. Yeah. Nothing is going on here.
Warp drive active.
Let's go to Hideaway. Okay, that's the final Hideaway. If there is no commander spawning over there, I'm not even gonna wasting my time. We go, as long as we're in a Blood Raider space, we're going for refugees only. Because it seems like these hideaways are absolute waste of time. Because we already got some, Adisha says out of 48 of them, no commanders, no freaking escalations. And that's significant stats coming from one player, so yeah. And this is weird. Why not to give the hideaways escalation 3 out of 10? I don't know. That would make sense, Refugees give you 4 out of 10s, hideaways 3 out of 10s across the board. But no, every space, every faction gives a little bit of a different thing. Hideaways in Goristas and refugees in Goristas, 4 out of 10 only. You go to Angel Space, refugees give you 5 out of 10 escalation. By the way, hideaways of Angel Cartel, do they give you escalation for 5 out of 10 or no? I think no. Then you go to Sansha Space. In my opinion, everything should have some chance. Yeah, everything should have some chance. That would be a good approach. I'm okay with a lower chance as long as it exists. That's already, I'm already glad to have it. Because it seems like Blood Raider space is just totally sucks. Out of all 4 out of 10s, Mulzata is probably one of the poorest ones when we're discussing drops. Nothing on him. Good freaking luck. And what do you want to go after is like probably neutralizers, Corpum neutralizers, and Ashimu BPCs. And I haven't seen Ashimu BPC ever dropped from it, and maybe once or twice I got the neutralizer. Medium-sized neutralizers. So that's a wormhole right there. Oh, I forgot to change the position of the probes. It's another wormhole. God damn it. What do we have there? Wormhole.
Warp drive active.
Okay, that's the easy one. You can get the lightning rod tactic. Cluster. Blood watch. And again, another refuge with nothing. Yeah, I'm still gonna do the summary at the end, even though it's an embarrassing one. That's experiment which I, do on my own for you guys. Haunted Yard. Screw this, let's go to Haunted Yard. At least there is a chance of freaking dropping a sentient module, or maybe one of those Nexus chips, right? Which are being exchanged for Astero BPC.
Warp drive active.
Man. Haunted Yard. For God's sake. Yeah. We're starving out, yeah. True. It does the killing all right. Even small signature ones. In the beginning of the stream, somebody told me that properly fitted. Um, who was it? T1 incursus. So properly fitted incursus will take down my ship. So I don't know. That makes me think right now. Is that true? So if it goes around me with a speed of 1200 meters per second on a low orbit, I will not be able to hit him. Because remember, I actually researched all skills to the max except Edencom Cruiser and expert system. What else do we have? Why I did not... Oh. Damn. Wrong ammo, that's why. Sentience. Come on, baby. Show me some love. Jesus. Oh, man. What do we have? Bloodwatch. Yeah. Let me drop some garbage. Okay, those cheap ones. Let's get them off.
Warp drive active.
Hunger hurts. But you know, the basic principle of experiments, any result is a positive one. You know, we're here just to see that. I think we should go to towards the results with the low expectations. Yeah, but it's hilarious how I had it absolutely upside down comparing to what I planned in the beginning. I thought I'll be able to prove everybody that Kaldari space is just not worthy to, you know, for doing PvE. Or at least it's just as valuable as everything else. I do like your experience. I feel like I learned. Yeah, that's what I'm here for. At least you guys watching me suffering, you know, don't repeat my mistakes. Yeah, so far I see, you know, Kaldari space with its decent chance of dropping, extremely expensive multi-spectrum, totally worthy of doing it. That's a real value of live streams over YouTube bots, yeah. Alright, I'm glad you guys see that. Plus, you know, the officer hunt. Some videos make it look like a loot rains down from the sky, yeah, but it's just editing. Exactly. You can see me real time going through all that, and it's painful, you know, because here's the thing. I remember these type of this space giving me more, and I remember that it's like, oh, I'm surprised Amar or even the Blood Raider area is you know, is not completely worthless. I was like, holy shit, it's actually can bring you money. And now when I decided to show it for everybody, it just doesn't work the way it used to. Like, what the hell is this? It's almost like one of those experiments. Well, when you're looking at the photons, it behaves. It behaves like a matter, but when you don't look at it, it behaves like a wave. Paradox of observer. That's what it is. It's like, you guys are... Physics is wild, yeah. Quantum physics is even wilder.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, this is weird. I'm almost at the point to blame you guys. Because I'm showing it to you, it's supposed to be a success and it doesn't work like it. That's all your fault. Nah, just kidding. Totally my experience. Do we have more? No. Kaboom. It's probably enough just to lock one target and just chain reaction to everything on the grid. Yeah, that's it. So refuge. Yeah, nothing else, and I'm not going to hideaways.
Warp drive active.
Remind me, where is the Blood Raider space and where is... I think Kador, Corazor, Aridia, Genesis. All of that is a Blood Raiders, right? And I think everything over here is a Sansha. Tashmor-Kon. So like this area right here. That sounds right, yeah. Oh, that's another system with a lot of freaking drone clusters and drone collections, hideaways and shit, but no refugees. Holy moly. We have one signature to explore. Let's take a look. What is this? Give me something good. I'm the only one in the system. No competition whatsoever. I'm ready for that 3 out of 10, because I remember that was from Bloods, and it was actually giving something good. No, wormhole, of course. Just drone collections, blood burrows, drone clusters, drone collection, oh, drone assemblies. That's like new drone region right here. Blood refugees? No, no, can't have them. Wonder what the goals is for these sites. Well, I'm pretty sure drone sites are giving you escalations for all these, you know, drone related ones. Ostensibly for new players, but the loot still sucks. Yeah, it just to get their muscle memory on it, I'd say, you know, so they know exactly what they do, and they can react quickly, dealing with more deadly NPCs in the future. Because I did some drone sites back in days, and I did some drone escalations too. Only to find out, as like, is it my luck or they always drop shit? No, they always drop shit. It's extremely rare to have that sentient modules dropped. And when it drops, it's not necessary this damage control that you just told me about. I didn't know the freaking sentient damage control is 400 mil. That's extremely expensive loot to, you know, to be lucky with. Because I would have like signal amplifier sentient signal amplifier, or the best thing ever dropped from me was drone damage amplifier. That was good for sentient. Everything else I can't really say, you know, good stuff. Oh, another tracking computer. I think that's another one from sentient. Desolate site. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm still checking the what do we have, you know, on a cosmic signature. I think it's worthy. I think they actually did the good work with the high-sec data hacking sites. Well, yeah, comparing to relic sites in a high-sec. Composites, yeah, I agree with you right there. So you can make up to probably 5 to 6 million. I saw the most from high-sec. There is a chance to get something okay, but not super valuable sites. Yeah, but it kind of it's introduction into potential income of explorers, and people learn that data sites are actually bringing something, and then they learn, they go to nullsec and they see that Sansha relic sites are actually bringing much more. But the relic sites and a lot of combat sites in high sec, either famine or feast, yeah, a little in between, exactly. Well, in between you can have only if you're doing a lot of them. That's your in between, because everything kind of blends into one bucket. Everything piles up, and you have, like, on average you have this much money, some decent money, especially for somebody who just started. So a bunch of hideaways, drone assemblies, not a single refuge. God damn. And we're in a dead end, by the way, system. There is nothing else here. Just look at that. See that little valley? In last 3 or 4 system we have so many combat sites, but they all shit. Yeah, we're about to reroute ourselves out of here. Okay, combat site. Come on, give me another freaking deep flow rift. I can't wait to see that shit. That area is interesting. It used to treat me well, you know, the Blood Raiders, because nobody ever going here, not considering this place a good money-making area. So competition is low, but I don't know, something is going on lately. What is it? What is it? Okay, it's another combat site. Oh, please. Blood Raider intelligence. Okay, that's 3 out of 10.
Warp drive active.
With do we have anybody competing? Let me see. No, it's just the porpoise on the greets. I mean, on D-scan. So, no freaking way we have 3 out of 10 for Blood Raiders. Raise that voice. Nah, he's busy with something else. I wish him luck. Maybe there is ice somewhere here. Oh, How are you, my little friends? Let's go. All right. These first 5. Whack! Nobody left. Second 5. Look at that. Look at that. Whack! Gone. Holy shit. That's what I mean. It's completely OP. It is satisfying. It's just and it's hilarious to watch. Everybody disappeared. 3 volleys. Gone. Just freaking nothing left on the grid right there. Oh, geez. It is satisfying, and I'm like burning on my afterburner to the gates as soon as possible. Yeah, but there is nobody here on D-scan. Yeah, just this big boy miner, porpoise. That's it. Let's go to the next one. I think there are 5 rooms in here, and then you have to kill this. What is it? Blood Alpha at the final room to pick up the loot from him.
Warp drive active.
All right. Dealing with next bunches. Stormbringer has mediocre flying speeds. Yeah, and I did not fit it with a micro warp drive. Yeah, it cannot be best at everything, especially with this massive, massive con of getting wiped in case if you're being suspect baited against your will. Yeah, you're in risk. And something tells me, remember where we saw these NPCs by the gate? I think if I would hit them, my chain would hit the freaking turret right there, the Concord turret, and I would be S-whooped right there on the spot, just for this stupid experiment. That would be epic end of the stream right there. You know. Gloves off. Goodbye. See you next time. Can a Stormbringer take down a Gunstar turret? Yeah, tune in to find out. Yeah, tune in to learn some bad Russian after that. I would be cursing like a mofo right there. Oh shoot. Just right. Blood. Your ears would suffer for sure. It just killed them as by bunches. Okay, buddy. Oh, one survived somehow. Do we have final room?
Warp drive active.
Where's the message? I thought it was supposed to have a message before the jump. Oh no, there is one more. Told you there are 5 rooms to jump through. And remember we saw, who was it, like Stratios doing it? I think it's pretty long on Stratios because you have to release your drones and stuff. It just takes forever. Not too many enemies in one bunch. This is what we have here. Guess so. Can't activate. Oh. Man, for a split second I thought I lost the connection with the game or something. That message just appeared out of nowhere. But I'm just too early to activate the gate. Let's go. Alright, yeah. Dark Blood Alpha is based in the next pocket. Removing its influence will prevent these raids from reaching further. Yeah, let's go for that, little buddy. Where are you? Dark Bloods, Blood Raiders. So not you. There you go. That's your Dark Blood right there. Let's go after. Whack. He's the toughest one on the grid right there. All right, he's gone. Overseer. Let's take a look. But I'm sure you're getting the idea what a ship is capable of, and you know, when you actually taking it into perfect condition, what it's designed for. It is just absolutely melting everything around it. All right, let's see what do we have. Inside that Dark Blood. Come on, something of value. Where is it? This one. Ta-da! 338 million. Right freaking there. We have Dark Blood Kinetic Energized Membrane, which worth 140. Then 66 million for A-type small armor repair, Corpi, and Corpi A-type multi-spectrum coating, 271. Ho, yes, right there. I'm taking that. All right, that kind of smoothed out our pain, so feel much better now. Yeah, hell yeah. Overseer chest? Oh, you mean it's probably... I forgot to take a pic. It's probably in number 8, right? That's million point two. Right. And I don't think there is anything in this medium size. Yeah. So let's go for Sansha area. I'd say... I'm not sure if Tashmor Khan is the one to go for. Is Tashmor Khan Sansha or Blood Raider also? I guess let's go there. Take a peek because I suspect there is nothing going on over there. I hope it's Sansha.
Warp drive active.
Sansha, perfect. Thank you, Odysseus. Thank you. So, yeah, nothing else on the grid. We have just a bunch of hideaways, which I'm not going to be wasting time on. All right, a little bit... me 427 we have made so far. So 427 mil in a little less than 3 hours. So I'd say 110 million per hour just thanks to this 3 out of 10 finally showing us some love. Because technically, this is what I was expecting from every freaking 3 out of 10 escalation, which we should have. But maybe things will shift a little bit once we jump into Sansha area. Because keep in mind, hideaways and refugees over there give you 3 out of 10 escalation with a very high probability of dropping this multispectrum coding as well. It just, I think it's not 271, it's 240, something like this. It's a little cheaper comparing to Blood Raider. All right, well, thanks to this alpha. That was lovely. Yeah, no refugees. Damn it.
Warp drive active.
See, bunch of combat sites all over the place and nothing useful. No wonder why I'm freaking the only one on a grid here, and local. At least it was worth it to go all the way to this dead end. You know, I'm glad we picked in there. It's like you have to reach so far in that freaking Blood Raider's ass in order to grab something valuable. It's like proctology to its most brutal. See, the Blood Raiders, they bait me. That's the only officer I caught. You have to go deep into their area, into their region to find something valuable.
Warp drive active.
And we actually scanned down these 3 out of 10s today more than once. I think three times. But besides that final one, the 2 previous ones were actually taken down by somebody else as soon as I scanned them down, or as soon as I arrived. You remember? We just went to the very first room and somebody was completing the site. Oh, refuge. Let's go to refuge.
Warp drive active.
Refuge just spawned. We'll give it a shot on our way out of that great area. Who knows? Maybe Mulzata is just around the corner. That Ashimu BPC is still... Far-fetched soldier. Jeez Louise. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna do a little bit of a house cleaning here. Yes. Should be good. Firework goes on. Nothing.
Warp drive active.
All right. Refuge is gone. Yeah, nothing else. Nothing else on the probe scanner. drone hole. I mean, drone assembly,
drive
wormholes.
active.
Yeah. Been through that. How far we are from... Is it Tashmorkon? Okay. Few more jumps. Yeah, these like extremely expensive drops, they're really making your day. Because once you dealing with this little freaking 10 million here, 5 million there, it's just, you know, worthless. But once this 200, 300 million drops, they're really like boosting your income. Because we just pretty much quadruple what we were making before, just in one freaking site right there. Because without it, it would be very sad. By the end of the stream, we would be like... Nathan Campbell, thank you for following. Welcome aboard. Cluster.
Warp drive active.
I can't wait to get over. Yeah, we're still in Kador. Alright, Tashmorkon is next door pretty much. Probably after Tashmorkon we can peek into what? Peek into Devoid, if it's even possible. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, nothing spawning. We've been in these systems not so long ago. See that? Nothing spawned. But at least we know what the Solitude would have a chance to look like. Because the end of that dead end right there... So, all escalation farms you've done so far, which one you think are the best? Man, I wanted to prove you all that 3s out of 10s of Serpentis and Sansha are the best, and somehow I just, you know, I'm not gonna lie to you, my experiment shows me that 4 out of 10s Goristas is still freaking all-timer, the best way to make money. That's an ISK printer right there, because you know exactly what you're going after. You know, you need these P2C types to be dropped for you, and they have like decent chance of dropping right there. And besides, even if you don't have it, you have P2C types medium shield boosters, which are over 70 mil. They're dropping pretty often as well. Plus, who will complain about Gila's blueprint? Nobody. That was pretty good, yeah. And multiple valuable items. I agree. Yeah, even though we didn't have Gila BPC, but still, you know, we had decent stuff dropped. Kabako Estrella, what's up? It's always Kaldari space. Yeah, you see, unless you're tired of it, that's your best bet. Unless you want to try something else, go for, I don't know. Go try Serpentis next door. But if you don't mind flying, probably Sansha would be your bet. But you know, if you don't mind flying the same space all the time, probably, you know, stay focused on Caldari space.
Warp drive active.
Unless you suffer the competition all the time, you know. Yeah, take something cheap right there. With a high competition, you have a higher probability of somebody, you know, mess with you right there. It's not a big deal. I just love Amar. See, since my base is in Amar, I actually I do this farming more. Did I experiment with Angel DED site in HiSec? Not yet. Not yet. It's in cooking. It just I'm thinking what would be the best way to do it, because you want to go through these refugees as fast as possible, but you're not taking the same ship to 5 out of 10, right? I don't want to take Tengu either. I think it takes too long. Plus, what I'm gonna be doing, I'll be trying to get high-sec 5 out of 10, which are, I don't think, very, you know, very frequently spawning. You have maybe 1 out of 3. Time for the mighty Loki. I'm out of money, man. Yeah, but Loki sounds cool. Everybody say it's a great ship, and it's probably #1 among the T3 cruisers. Time for the mighty Brokey. Yeah, that's my case right there. Mighty Brokey. Those are rare in my experience. You mean the high sec 5 out of 10s, right? You're taking, you probably have like a travel feat with you, right, on T3 cruiser, and do that. That's the proper way to do it, I know. But what I don't like is how much time it's freaking take you to take down all these battleships on a grid. Comparing to my Paladin or my Vargur, which are, you see what the Marauders are doing to NPC battleships. It just rapes them right there, like without even freaking paying attention to their damage. Except the very final room. That's a little difficult, but everything else is nothing for them.
Warp drive active.
Are we already in Toshmorkon? Yeah, I guess so, right? Yes, we are. All right, we just got in Toshmorkon. So you see, it's a little hard to plan the same activity for the angel space, because I would be aiming for high sec only. I'm not taking you know, expensive ships to low sec, not on stream at least. I'm not ready to for that embarrassment. So maybe bringing Vargur to Rens or Heck, and then half of the stream trying to get as many of these escalations as possible, and then at the end of the stream just go take him down on my on Vargur. Remember how we did it on last stream when I took my Paladin? Competition is low in Min Matar space in my experience. Yeah, it's not very popular part of space. That's good. So I think it's more combat sites to go through, over there. It just, you know, you're really relying on chance of these high sec escalations for 5 out of 10, which you and me, we all know it's not happening very often. Still more competition, think I like. Yeah. I would avoid competition completely. Still more competition than I like, yeah. Oh. Stratios. Do we have... Oh, Sentient is right there. Shit. Can I freaking kill it? Kill it. Where's Sentient? Sentient. Yeah. Did I? Oh, yeah. Holy shit. I just licked his cookie. Did I? Is it yellow? Or is it freaking... And you remember, he was damaged, actually. I just got him with the final blow. That's it. I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah, it is white color. It is white color. Who are we dealing with here, by the way? Oh, that's it.
Drive active.
Yeah, it's a player since 2012. Angel MF Shield Hardener is priced almost equally as a Goristas one. You're talking about B-Type, right? B-Type from Angel. I think the price for it is like 450 million. 450. And it's yeah, it's equal to Pitum. I just forgot the name for it. What's the name for Angel? It's not Corpi. I think it's PTE, or no. I'm probably wrong. Oh, Gistum, yeah. Gistum. True. That one, yeah. Yeah, and I think they're priced the same. 450. And I had it only once dropped for me. Gistum, yeah. And when I dropped it, I was like, holy shit. I actually kept it still somewhere in my... I forgot what ship do I use it on. You know what? I think I lost it in Abyss when I took my... Yeah, when I took my Gila to tier 6 Abyss. I lost it over there. Now I remember. That was one frustrating evening.
Drive active.
Not only that expensive module was lost, but also high-grade Nirvana clone gone. And my clone was more expensive than the whole Gila with all the modules on it. That's where your majority of shield is coming from. Fully equipped high-grade Nirvana. And I know, people are laughing at me for taking passive Gila into tier 6. Oof, that hurts. Yeah, that was like, oof, on pretty high level. That was 6 tier, oof. That was a gut punch. Because I got a little bit overconfident. I think that was first day I was trying this tier 6, and I went through one and then another one. I was like, oh, that's easy. That was... And as soon as you got a little bit too cocky, I got a freaking spawn of... I I think it was 4 Vedmox, right? Yeah, I think it was 4 Vedmox and a lot of Damaviks. And I was like, whoa, these Damaviks are... These freaking Damaviks are neuting me. Let me take care of them first. And that was big mistake. I don't feel it in my ISK wallet. Feel it in my soul. Yeah. That was... my soul took a... that was some emotional damage that evening. That's when I think I put EVE Online aside for 2 or 3 weeks in a row, if not few months. I can't remember. There was time when I actually did not play, and I totally forgot about my even skills. So my active Omega account, yeah, it was, I think after that I did not play for like 3 months in a row. That's how frustrated I got. And my skills were idling for like month and a half because I had like a, you know, a line of skills in research for like month and a half, and another month and a half I just had an active Omega account with not researching anything. That was... Then when I came back I was like, okay, it's time to man up and start over again.
Warp drive active.
Did I contact GMs for makeup skill point? No, I didn't know that's possible. That's something new. So if you're idling with Omega account, they can give you this time back. But dude, it happened like freaking a year ago or more. More than a year ago. I can actually find it on my kill mail. Yeah, that's interesting. I'll keep that in mind. I didn't know it was possible.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, if Edisha says looks like that's the case. Hey, just I never tried that. For me, that's pretty astonishing. If they would go so far, you know, towards the player, that would be great. Are they asking you why did you skip all that timing? What I'm gonna tell them? Hey, I was frustrated for losing my expensive Gila. As a matter of fact, it's in my history, right? It can be found, right? In history of losses. Character. Pilots. Combat log. No, not show kills, show losses. Jeez Louise, that's all my destroyers throughout. Yeah. Is it the one? No, that has Pitum C-type. Pitum C-type, medium core defense field extender. It's only 930. What about... Yeah, 2.5 bill in this high-grade Nirvana. You know, I lied to you. It's not... it's my B-type was not in this Gila, but I remember I was losing it somewhere. I'll look for it in my container where I keep all my stuff, all expensive stuff. Maybe it's still there. Maybe I'm wrong. Because you see it has a Pitum C-type, just the regular stuff. And this freaking harrowing Vedmax. Oh, shit. Felt the pain again.
Warp drive active.
2.5 bill on my clone. High grade Nirvana. One of the chillest ways I found to earn easy ISK is to go around high sec and do deflow rifts with a Heron and 2 tractor beams. You can finish them in about 10 to 12 minutes and earn about 20 mil. Okay, yeah, I actually spoke about it in the very beginning. I never done it before, but it seems like it's perfect way to make money, especially for the beginners. I don't think it's gonna be very entertaining for stream wise to show it to people, because it's very predictable. It's very similar process you're doing, and you already know what you're getting, so there is no surprise around the corner for you, unless you screw it up and freaking NPCs show up to blow you away. Yeah, for stream purposes, I like to use like a, what do you call it? Element of unpredictability. What about blindfolded deflow rift stream? It's like when you're trying to control this, not salvagers, the tractor beams without looking. Is it what you mean? Or you mean not looking at the loot when you pick it up? Because I think it just gives you a fixed amount of materials. He triggered the search. Oh, he's dead now. Yeah. It's not that interesting for stream. Could be a great YouTube short. Yeah, probably for educational purposes. I'm nowhere near educator. And if I start making shorts, it's gonna be more for entertainment, like funny moments and let's have a laugh at me moment. French teacher, good morning. For us, it's gonna be good evening here in US. Sansha Den. Well, what is the plan for today? We're going through a Mars space and pretty much going through all the combat sites, getting all these 3 and 4s out of 10s, and see how much ISK per hour we can make with it. So far it was not very productive. Yeah, but, well, it is what it is. We had the very last one bringing some money, but other than that, not that much success. So the plan is making maximum amount of ISK per hour, or at least proving me that it actually can bring some money, because I was hoping for making much more than we actually get here. But unfortunately, it just... Oh, okay. Omen decided to bounce off. And let's not forget, we are using Stormbringer. So far, it's a little over 100 mil over here. You know. But the maximum across the board, you know, we've compared Caldari, Serpentis, you know, Caldari, Galente, and now we're in the Mars space. So Caldari space gave me 145 mil per hour, ISK-wise. In Serpentis, in Galente space, I was making 95 million per hour. So right now we are at the point of a little over 100. So, oh, True Sansha decided to show up on grid. It's not an escalation, but let's go see what this commander has to offer. All right, French teacher, I'm about to show you. Can you write the amounts in the chat? I don't speak English, so it's gonna be easier to understand. Yeah, give me 1 second. La la, mid-grade Nirvana. What is? I'm trying to. Let's find it in the contract. Amar, 34 million. All right. That's good. Then we take this stuff. 6. Yeah, let's do. So just for today, let me show you what are we dealing with here. I wanna just unselect the ammo. We have 432 plus another 35. 470 million, right? 470 million in cargo in 4.5 hours. You do the math. It's like exactly 100 million ISK per hour. This is the rate we're working with. So
drive active.
Yeah, 400. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Odysseus. 470. Yeah, in 4.5 hours. 4.5. So it's a little over 100. Yeah, see, the Odysseus just dropped 470 million in 4.5 hours. I will write. Give me a second. All right. So, Kaldari. We got 145 KK per hour. All right. Galente, 95 million per hour. Yeah. Amar, we are, I'd say, at 105 million per hour so far. But it's it might change. It might change in a little bit, because we're going through Sansha space, which is technically supposed to give me more than Blood Raiders, because first 3.5 to 4 hours we spent mostly in the Blood Raiders area, and unfortunately it was not as productive as I expected. It was only 1 3 out of 10, which I gave us something. Can you give me a little present? Oh man, that would be so nice of you. I'm all open for presents here. If you need to know my character's name, Evo, it's Yukio Yibatori. I appreciate it in advance. Come on, do we get True Sansha on the grid? Yes, you can write a billion as a 3K. It's like 1,000 of 1,000 of 1,000. Oh, 1,000 of 1,000 and 1,000. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, that's where you're coming from. Let's not type that. Automat might not like it. Yeah, it's maybe not everybody are familiar with United States history. But yeah, that... Oh shit! I just got one bill landed. And it turns like Sokobos 009. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. That's this is very generous of you. I really appreciate that. Adicious, that was you? Or I'm sorry, I did not Oh, not you? I'm sorry. Yeah, it was a French teacher then. Thank you very much. That really is sponsoring my my fun over here. And trust me, I have ideas in my mind. It just it's not always I actually have the budget to fund it. And now with this extra billion, that helps out a lot. Should we look towards the low sec? Contempo Enterprises just raided the channel with... Holy shit! Welcome aboard, guys! Welcome aboard, guys. Contempo Enterprises, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Damn, you guys are blowing up my chat right now. I hope you guys will find it entertaining. We're going through Amar space and trying to make as much ISK as possible in a high sec. And here too, hi. Yeah. It's going good. Not as much money as I expected, because I tried to show everybody that, hey, you guys can make money in Amar space and Serpentis space, Galente, almost as much as Caldari, or even more. And my experiment doesn't show it. Oh, Sansha Vigil. Did not realize I was also on Kick. Yeah, I multi-stream. I do Kick, YouTube, and Twitch at the same time. Why not? Yeah. Thank you. I really appreciate the raid. Sansha Command Relay Outpost. Man. We barely got into Sansha space and already it's already giving us something. So we have Sansha Vigil, which is easy to cover. And then we have 3 out of 10. By the way, system is empty. So no competition. We go right there right away. On this beautiful Stormbringer. Prepare your eyes for the fireworks. Because I'm pretty sure that second final room in a 3 out of 10 looks will be looking like an absolute madness when I start applying damage there. All these freaking antennas. I thought it was Stormy. I love the ship. Yeah, yeah. Not only that, check out the freaking check out the skin I have. Look at that. That's a custom made. One of the viewers was so kind that gave me this skin. Lost your a couple of months back to a gank, yeah. Black Ops agent, where's the squad? Okay, that's the leader right there. We go after the leader a little quick. Alright, prepare for the freaking fireworks. Jamor, yeah. Jamor, Jamor. Look at that. Look at that. Thank you, Jamor. I really appreciate it. Just, I feel like I'm gonna be, you know, I don't want to take advantage of your kindness too much, because you already gave me 2 amazing skins, which I cannot get my eyes off. I'm about to demonstrate it once again for everybody to see. Ah, just look at that. It's really, there is not a single other ship is capable of this. It's just turning this side into dust with 1 or 2 volleys. Nothing left on the grid. Say bye-bye. All right, final room. I think we should expect even more fireworks. Check this out. Love the Stormbringer. Yeah. Okay. Where is that little buddy of mine? Santos Black Ops Commander. Come to daddy. Kaboom. Alright, explosions already started. Jeez. Yeah. Alright. Let's take a peek what he has for me. It just, the whole side is gone. I think when we're done here, the only thing left is just a couple antennas. Jesus. Yeah. Just look at this. Is it even legal? It's a kaboom time like freaking nothing before. I've never seen. I took my Jackdaw to this site. I thought that was madness. No. Well, A-type EM coding, that's it. Unfortunately, not much loot. But that's fine. Just a little quick, just want to show you. In 4.5 hours, we made 429 plus another 37 mil for this Gamma Blueprint. So 470. Stormbringers cut through these sites like a hot knife through butter. Exactly. That's exactly what. And you know, I cannot have enough of it. By the way, I think I did not finish scanning the system. Yeah, there is one more thing, and then we're probably gonna have to go to Vigil, right? Yeah, we do Sansha Vigil. Plus, Sansha Hideaway is over here as well. It has a chance of giving us an escalation, 3 out of 10, which I'll gladly take. See, it seems like Sansha space is a little bit more fruitful. Has more to offer comparing to that Blood Raider area where we were. Okay, Deep Flow Rift, not interested. Let's go to Vigil first.
Warp drive active.
Yeah. Probably reload it with a Tech 2 ammo is better. Doing EM damage as well, straight into Sansha weak hull. Yeah, exactly. So, ammo-wise, remember, Tech 2 has like you have a split damage between ammo and kinetic. So we have Strike Snipe plus whatever I just loaded right now. The what it's called, Electro Punch. So the same, EM, kinetic. And I have this stuff right here, which is meta ammo, which is even more expensive than Tech 2, doing mostly electromagnetic damage. So, okay, let's go. Whoever doesn't know how to do the vigil, first you do in the first room, you ignore pretty much everybody, just kill that freaking Sansha security tower in front of you. And off you go. It's gonna unblock the gates which are right under you. You already pre-aligned forward. And you're ready to go. On a second room, that stasis freaking tower goes down. And then you're waiting for True Sansha. Commander to spawn. Usually I line up myself like just like that. Alright, what do we have here? $32 and I'm at 31. Do you have True Sansha on the grid? Oh, not quite yet. I think we should kill the spider drones first. Oh no, I'm blind. There you go. Come to daddy. Excavator. I did not even target him. We just kill him as a collateral damage, pretty much. What do you have for me? Crap. Nothing of value, really. Oh no, hold on, we have a... We still have hideaway here. Let's cover that a little quick. Yeah, by the way, I have a buffer fit on that Stormbringer. Check this out. 123,000 HP. That's why you see all these sides trying to apply damage to me. And they're struggling. Plus the buffer buffer fit gives you that extra protection against the gankers. Yeah, Galva Surge. Time for that. Oh, hideaways. Now with their new design, they take longer than dents now. Check this out. Yeah, for new people, the funny thing we were discussing is like, I have a... Now that's the third stream where we are comparing our income in different sites of this space. And I was trying to prove that Caldari is not the only option for making money. And we started from Caldari. And somehow Caldari beat it up everybody else. on a, you know, on ISK per hour level. So the digits look like this: 145 million per hour going against Goristas, 95 million per hour going against Serpentis. Gorista Scale Apples can really church in the money if RNG is on your side. Yeah, well, somehow every time I go and you know, and hunt for these 4 out of 10s, I get pretty lucky. And I gave everybody this example that, hey, last time I spent the whole evening and just going after these Goristas 4 out of 10s. I got 3 P-Tomb C-type multi-spectrum shield hardeners, which gave me a billion in the pocket in one evening. So we're talking about like 3 to 4 hours. And then I came back on stream, do the same thing for 6 hours. 2 P-Tomb C-types. Yeah, P-Tomb C-type shield hardeners, I got 2 throughout the course of 6 hours, plus some other stuff. And when we counted it all together, 145 mil was the summary per hour in this space. And then I decided to show everybody, hey, you can make just as much money in a Serpentis space, you know, going after the 3 out of 10s, the Serpentis narcotic warehouses. We did not get much luck over there. All my freaking escalations were either not giving me much, or they were all in a low sec. So for the whole freaking stream, we made just as much money to be at 95 million per hour. So ISK-wise, 95, which is a significant pay cut comparing to when we were doing it in Caldari. And right now I thought, oh, let's try Sansha and Blood Raider. And I'd say probably Blood Raider is a mistake, because it's Sansha is more profitable comparing to Blood Raider. Because we did what, like 3 or 4 out of 10s for Blood Raider. And what did we get? Almost freaking nothing.
Drive active.
And then you know, all of a sudden there was a 3 out of 10 for Blood Raider, which actually gave me 338 mil, which totally saved the situation, because without it we would be just pinching pennies here. So I'm trying to go around Sansha space a little more to make some more money. Oh shoot, I forgot to check out what do we have in this. Oh no, it's probably over here. Let's try this out. By the way, I was talking about the skin, but I forgot to show it to you. Give me 1 second. Just wanna see what do we have over here. Ah, screw it. Let's go to my Paragon collection right there. This is the skin I have. Just look at this. It's like it shines from within. Absolutely beautiful, and it's done on Paragon. Jimor gave it to me, one of the viewers. Very nice, yeah. And just into comparison, I just want to give it to you. That's that far side. Strike Flight Red. Let's switch it to this. Look at that. It's kind of similar, but it looks. It seems, yeah, Jamor is the one who gave it to me. Look at that one. That's from CCP, right? That's Strike Flight. There is really, you know, it's like similar, but no life in it. It doesn't have that the same spark. You go for the far side, it has that chrome going from within, and it feels like lightning is about to shoot you in the face right there. What else do we have? That's not as beautiful. This one is okay, but a little too dark. Most of default Eden.com skins, aside from the police, are pretty dull in my opinion. I agree. Yeah, police is nice. It has that unique vibe of it. But everything else is so. What do we have around? Combat sidewise. Oh, we definitely go to this Chara.
Warp drive active.
A lot of combat sites left for us to cover. What is the most expensive stuff we got so far? Yeah, A-type multi-spectrum coating. That's from that came from this Dark Blood 3 out of 10, just as well as the armor repair. These two came together. Gave me the majority of my income today. Plus, multi-spectrum energized membrane came from Commander, out of all people. So refuge.
Warp drive active.
Waiting for me to hop in there. Let's go check it out. With what, 3 refugees on 1 hideaway, so I hope at least 1 escalation would be just what we are waiting for. Ready for more firework? Cosmic signature. Oh yeah, command relay outpost on the very first one. Lovely. Should we do it like this? My dear Miller. Can't even say that. My dear Miller. For God's sake. Haunted Yard.
Warp drive active.
What if we optimize it? Yeah, it still wants me to take there. Probably can remove these waypoints and just go directly for the outposts. This is... I love this setting much more. All you have to do is just shoot that rig for the fireworks show. But have to be careful with the grid. If somebody shows up next to you with a suspect, you will hit them regardless if you have your security you know, enabled on green safety or yellow. He's still gonna hit that suspect guy, and you will end up into unvolunteer duel situation, which I don't think I'm prepared for. Oh, another command relay outpost. Yeah, compare it. Oh yeah. Yeah, compare that to freaking to blood space. We should have stick to Sansha from the beginning. Damn, I feel like I made a mistake. At least the very last 3 out of 10 from Blood Raiders gave us that 338 mil. That was good. Other than that, that would be a complete waste. Show must go on. Jesus. It's like Christmas time. But without freezing. Because Christmas time around a Mars station, that's when you're trying to undock and everybody throw fireworks at the station. And you're like undocking for like, and your game is frozen for like 2 seconds or so. Let's optimize the route. No, the same. Should I go for Haunted Yard or not worth it? What do you think? Soul Cashier, welcome aboard. Thank you for following. Yeah, buddy. Oh shoot, they were like apart. Usually it's enough to lock just one target and it pretty much covers them all. Not this time. All right, final wave. Let's take a look what's that Haunted Yard has to offer. Because we already covered 2 or 3 today. But I do remember they, once in a while, they actually drop this Nexus chip, which it can be, which you can exchange at Sisters of Eve for Astero BPC or Sentience. Check this out. Check this out. And you're gonna be dealing with frigate drones only, which are just, I'll be chewing them like a cornflakes. Yep. Not a problem. Yeah, it just, it doesn't, even if you can get inside, it doesn't mean it's worth it, right? Because I know some people are not even bothering with him, but as I mentioned, it's easy to complete. It's only one room, just full of little quick targets right here, which we are about to take care of. And there is a chance for them yeah, the chips are awesome and can make exploration much cheaper. Exactly. So it pretty much sponsors your Astero production right there. Yeah, the only thing is that sentient is not spawning unless you getting close to this containers right there. That's why I'm going towards them. Estimator. Pulverize the pioneers. I don't think I'll go for that. From 100 mil for a stereo hull to 60 mil. Yeah. What do we have in sights? Sentients, right there. Nothing of value, but I'll still gotta grab it. Okay, let's go see what that sentient rack has for us. Alright. We've been talking about it rarely has anything to offer, but everybody knows that once in a while there is a sentient modular dropping. And I just found out today that damage control, sentient damage control, worth 400 mil. I never checked that. I don't remember even paying attention to this particular module. So Oanim? Oh, Oanim is another one. Oh, Pulverize the Pioneers. Yeah, that's we're not gonna be tracking that. If it's gonna be a damage control sentient, that's gonna be a miracle. Haven't seen that for 8 years. And ta-da! Shitty materials. All right, we'll take that.
Warp drive active.
All right, let's go towards our next 3 out of 10 from Sansha. At least this system gave us a lot. Asteros are only 60 mil? Good question. I think they're more than that. Let's go Sisters of Eve. Uh, 96 million. Average price. Estimated price. 96. Yeah, that's why I don't think... I don't know where you can buy it for 60. In a matter of fact, if we are flying here, let me take a look at the Eve market, because that's a very good question. What's the price range on Asteros these days? All right, Astero 90 mil. That's the cheapest one you can find right now in Canora. Yeah, Hack has 95, 95 million for sale. Yeah, mostly in Hack, that's the cheapest one. Jita, 98. Yeah. What about Amar? Amar, 105. So if you want to sell it in Amar, that's probably the best market for Asteros. But to be honest, I don't even recall selling them. Maybe one. Usually my Asteros are for me to keep and play around with. Very valuable ship. Oh, once you get the chip and exchange it to BPC and then build it to... I see. Where when you're taking all the expense into account, then it equals to 60. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, see, you have like total marketing approach for it. Already counted everything. Yeah, true. Boomer Brat's ganked. Who's ganked? You're Astero? Or you mean I'm about to be ganked? Hope not. That would be quite a switching gears for this stream. I do not plan to get ganked. Yet. Oh, shoot. Oh, man. Misclicked and pretty much did it 32 AUs. Bad. Right there. One.
Warp drive active.
Pretty sure it's gonna be some sort of... Yeah, another wormhole. I thought so. Alright, we're getting closer to another system where we're gonna do absolute firework. Firework of hell. Make sure you have your sunglasses. Put the shades on. Otherwise, your eyes might get damaged. That was a beautiful sight. Oh, I'm just got here. Yeah, another one. You guys didn't see me doing the 3 out of 10 for Blood Raiders. You're going through 5 rooms of, you know, bunch of... with a bunch of frigates over there. And that's pretty epic how you go through them. You get only one of them targeted, one of them locked up, and in one volley you pretty much kill the whole bunch, the whole squadron. And then you switch to another one and another 6 kill. And they're conveniently located right next to each other. So it's just 4 volleys, 3 volleys, everything is gone from a greed. Oh man. Wormhole.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, it is beautiful. You just have a mask for this, you know, the welding mask on. Ah, as I thought. Freaking another wormhole. Oh, we're in blood space again. What a turn of events. And that's why I'm gonna totally skip the hideaway, because as we learn, these Blood Raider hideaways are not escalating to anything and pretty much not producing commanders either. So a complete waste of time.
Warp drive active.
Another wormhole. Did not expect much from a Blood Raider space. Where are we at? Oh, we're in the Bleaklands. Okay. Yeah, we're about to get out from here anyways. Going for another escalation. Oh.
Warp drive active.
That's a lot of... It's a lot of signatures. Let's check it out. Hope it's not one of those Cosmos systems where you have a bunch of useless signatures to deal with. Some test sites. Okay, we have... What do we have here? Another haunted yard. Alright, we'll take a look at it. But what's in there? D-flow rift? Yeah. Do we need more materials? What is... Oh. Probably not. Oh, you know what? Since we're scanning anyways, let's go and cover this haunted yard at the same time.
Active.
Easy one room. And then we'll do these 3 out of 10s for Sansha. And then it's probably would be a good time to count. Data sites, local. Yeah, there is nothing else interesting in this system. Alright, let's go through this haunted yard a little quick.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, that's amazing how easy these guys are pretty much melting under these Vorton projectors. As long as they are 10 kilometers away from each other. So the bouncing is actually happening. Ah, come on. That's what I don't like about this particular site, that you have to get close to these containers in order to proceed. Getting closer to the sentient. Okay. Enduring explosive shield hardener. Where's my sentient? There you go. Come on, baby. Oh, he's not gonna get close to me. Maybe it makes sense just to wait for them to burn towards you. Another pulverize the pioneers. Not gonna be doing them. All right, one more chance for sentients to rehabilitate. Come on, show me some love. So I don't think you have to get close to the cans for sentient to spawn with the last wave, in my experience. If I have a haunted yard again, let's try to stay just in the area of this wreckage and wait for them to spawn, because I might be wrong on this. I actually want to be wrong to save time. Just the materials again. Yeah, if you're right, perfect. Even better. Oh, look at that. No, it's just this magic number over here of 500 million only because of the ammo. Ammo for the Vorton projectors, not a joke. Costs a lot of money. And what surprised me, meta ammo, just a regular one, is more expensive than Tech 2. Help me to understand this. This one, about 9,000 per unit. Then Strike Snipe is about 8,000. But Galva Search, 24, 25. And by the way, if you start looking for the prices on a EVE market, nobody sells it for 25. They're like 30 and up.
Warp drive active.
Skill requirements. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, probably. Yeah, because it's easier to get to T1. Yeah, that might be excellent because of the demand. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Is it blood refugees only here? Let's pre-align. More firework. Whack. Not what I was looking for. Yeah, there is nothing of value left here.
Warp drive
We're
active.
done. Done with this system. Oh, hold on a second. I forgot. We are in a system where we actually have a 3 out of 10. We got here a little faster than I expected. My bad. Let me turn around. Stop the ship. Stop. Alright. Let's warp to this 3 out of 10.
Warp drive active.
Come on. I need this A-type multi-spectrum coating. 240 million in the pocket, please. To show everybody that it's actually possible and happening pretty often. Because whenever I would do it in my Jackdaw, my mighty Jackdaw with auto-targeting missiles, every other site of 3 out of 10s of Sansha is actually dropping this multi-spectrum coating for me.
Warp drive active.
Squad leader. I'm after you, baby. There you go. Let's see what we have inside. Faction of Dead Space. No, it's actually a, I think it's Senti A-type coating, C-type. Not a faction loot. Faction loot is not as expensive. Like there is a multi-spectrum coating for faction as well, but it's you know, the price is nowhere near. I'll show you actually, because I have it in my cargo. A-type multi-spectrum coating. This one drops from Blood Raiders, right? The price is 271 mil. I also have Dark Blood multi-spectrum energized membrane, 59 mil. So
Warp drive active.
C-type is not. Well, I get it, but we have A-types dropping from 3 out of 10s, and I think C-types are cheaper, right? A-type is more expensive. All right, time for fireworks again. Let's go, baby. Jeez Louise, look at that. It just... I'm glad I upgraded my computer. There is no way it would be processing on my old laptop as easily. So Overseer, right there. Kaboom. Kaboom. Yeah, that's exactly a kaboom time. What outposts? Oh shit, I think we bumped. $66.5 mil. It's because of that. Yeah, 65 small Senti A-type small armor repair. As far as I know, this is the best armor repair for frigates you can get. So A-type small armor repair. That's why it's probably the most expensive one out of all of them available. Well, despite the officer module ones.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, 66 is better than less, exactly. Easy breezy. What the hell did we get? Oh shoot. We got bumped out. Change of direction. Let's go jump off here.
Warp drive active.
A-type is the best. Senti is from Sansha, Corpi is from Blood, and there is another from Serpentis. Corelli from Serpentis. So hopefully the EVE community will find you soon. You mean discover me and subscribe to my channel, follow, yeah, share some love, drop some likes. If you mean that, then you know I'm all for that. But finding me here on the grid, slap me up the ass, and pretty much, I don't know, suspect bait me or something, I would not love that. Oh, have blood refuge again.
Active.
That's great. Discovery is a good thing, yeah. Thank you. Thank you for your kindness. All right. Time for a lightning rod tactic. My streams are a lot of fun to watch. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. It just, you know, lately I've been frustrated a lot with things, you know, how I plan them against what they actually are. You know, I swear you, I wanted to prove everybody that Serpentis, you know, making money in against Serpentis NPCs and Sansha is much more profitable, or it has a potential to be more profitable than against Dread Guristas. And yet, I honestly feel like I proved the opposite. And you know, that it just, for me, it makes it hilarious.
Drive active.
Especially the last time. But I kid you not, last time when we had all these escalations in a low sec, after stream I actually took my algos to almost all of them and vacuum cleaned that all, and it's pretty much doubled my income. I just did not want to take you know, any ship on a low sec back then, especially the freaking Stormbringer to low sec. RNG plays a big factor with a smaller scale tests. Yeah, that's true. Maybe I just got extremely lucky with the Dread Guristas. Dyson? What do you mean Dyson? What do you mean Dyson? Dyson vacuum cleaner?
Active.
I'm sorry, I kind of lost track what you guys discussing. But I have to be protected. Yeah, taking you know, taking expensive ship to low sec, that's what I was referring to. Yeah, I was taking Algos. Sweeper, yeah. Yeah, pretty much any ship that is capable of fast cleaning combat sites can be called Dyson. Maybe it's a good name for this ship. Just keep in mind, you know what it's called, what that ship called? Raiden, like Lord Raiden, for my hardcore fans of Mortal Kombat. It is Raiden. It's just throwing freaking lightning bombs in everybody's asses. And you see it's good at it.
Drive active.
Alright, we're going for one more 3 out of 10. And I think it's gonna be a good time to count the profits and do the summary. I hope I'm not gonna get blown away somewhere at the gates. Alright, I think we're coming back to Sansha. Yeah. Sansha area.
Active.
Returning from that Blood Raider. Yeah, guys, my advice to you, if you're doing ISK run in Amar, stay in a Sansha NPC area. I think it's more profitable. It gives you escalations more frequently. Both refugees and hideaways escalate to 3 out of 10s comparing to Blood Raiders. Blood Raider hideaways are not escalating to anything. And refugees are somehow hard to find. Yeah. Maybe I should have done this stream the opposite way, you know, starting from Sansha and then turning to Blood Raiders. But, well, it is what it is. You know, I have a soft spot for Blood Raiders, since I cut the Blood Raider officer right here on stream. Whoever is not aware, you guys can check it out on my YouTube channel. Demo Riots. Yeah. So he was cut on the stream name, I think Officer Spawn Confirmed. That was the name. Need more Eden Com pilots? Yep. Blood Raiders is better to cooperate with missions. I'm not. You see, I never done the missions for Blood Raiders, so in their NPC space, it's probably pretty profitable taking into consideration how much their resonators cost, the Blood Raider resonators. Rock drone infestation, don't care about. Let's go for this. Just wanna see a little quick what's in there.
Warp drive active.
Yep, thought so. By the way, that officer did not drop any officer modules for me. If you're wondering. He dropped only the faction loot. I think like 300, around 350 mil altogether, including BPC for Kruor. Yeah. And over here, we make just as much money running one lucky 3 out of 10 for Blood Raiders. Which is astonishing in my opinion. Yeah, sad face, but you know, we got baited to this type of activity. I'm actually planning to return to it. The officer hunt is fun, and I'm pretty sure I have another officer around the corner. It's just I haven't decided which one yet. Should we go after Makra Osman again, the Blood Raider? Relieve, you know, live again this experience? Or should we go for, I don't know, maybe come back to Gorista space and go after Panola Paatama? $1 to 4,000 LP to ISK. What do you mean? Is it exchange rate for resonators? I thought it's supposed to be 1,000. The reward. True Dark Master, what do you mean that 1 to 4,000 LP to ISK? The Blood Raider missions? Or I misunderstood you? Guys, what a beautiful game we're playing. I just
Drive active.
can't stop admiring it. Oh, actually, Sansha Hideaway just spawned. Before we leave the system, let's take a peek inside. I have a good feeling about that Sansha Hideaway.
Drive active.
It can be beautiful for sure. Yeah, the game. And oh, LP of Bloods cost 4,000 ISK. Okay, I didn't know that. It's kind of hard to judge for me because I was going after Sisters of Eve LP mostly. Do you know what's their ratio for Sisters of Eve? 1 loyalty point to ISK. What's the ratio for that? Is it cheaper? Because I know their resonators are cheaper. The Sisters of Eve resonators. Even though it's on high demand for Odysseus and Stratios and Asteros. But I compare it to Blood Raiders. Blood Raiders are probably the most expensive ones, resonators. Sisters are 1 to 600. Okay. Not enough players stop to smell the flowers. Yeah, I don't stop. I'm trying not to stop throughout our streams, but once in a while it just hits me. Just like, oh my god, that frame is absolutely beautiful. I should start making more screenshots. No, I guess no escalation for me. Do we have a true Sansha coming over? No. Guys, keep in mind that true Sansha usually takes like extra couple seconds before he spawns on the grid. Delph calling me, calling you, whispering make ISK. I don't know. I got lucky. Got blessed with one of the very generous viewer today who donated me 1 billion. That Succubus009. Thank you very much, my friend. And I think with this type of budget, I might consider going into dangerous part of space, do something entertaining. For everybody to watch. Maybe we should do another low sec hunting for you know, taking my Tengu for low sec hunting the officer. Unfortunately, my previous couple attempts did not give me the prize. I was going after Sansha officer. Miss high sec. You mean high sec officer hunting streams? I was lucky as he shared his bookmarks before he left. Okay.
Drive active.
Null sec hunting and NPC station. Don't do that, yeah. Oh, drones escalation in nullsec using Jackdaw. Yeah, that takes a little bit of a research to do. Yeah, I've heard that drone region have a very nice escalation and even combat sites, especially if you are using something cheap and actually doing the salvaging at the end of the site. You know what? Since we're only one jump away from Amar, I'm not gonna be doing scanning around, so we go directly to the system where we have escalation. 3 out of 10. No point to waste time here. Come on, multi-spectrum coding. Can I have just that? That would be a last final coin in a pocket for me to be happy today. Ay, ay, ay. Come on, baby, let's go. Yeah, let's warp to the site right away.
Warp drive active.
I want to see what else do we have as a cosmic signature, though. You have to salvage only sentient, and you can blitz sites and escalations very quick. Yeah, that's why I say it takes some research, since I never done it before. So not only I have to pay attention to D-scan a lot more, to local, what is going on over there. Plus, you know, keep up with you guys on, you know, streaming that live. Answering questions and maybe, you know, having fun together. Oh, you made 20 bills doing that. Well, that sounds promising. Where's my squad leader? Right there. Local also, yeah. This is, I've heard, that's common for drone region. It's not that many people are interested. Check the map where all the players are and don't go there. Yeah. You know, there was some funny experience with map lately. You know, once you check it thinking that, hey, that's supposed to give you, oh, look at that. There's some cool coloring. Not very expensive one. But it definitely makes sense to loot this squad leader. Yeah, once you look at the map and you're not expecting that many people over there, and somehow you arrive to the system and it's like a bunch of them all over the place. Maybe you should look for the alternative, not just check the map in EVE itself. Does the .lan give you that that type of data as well, or no? Like how many players are in space at the moment? Firework time again. Oh, not the antenna. Jesus. Alright, we just pop this guy. Alright, Commander. Show me some love. See, I did not even get to the wreck yet. I already pretty much cleared out the whole freaking grid. Nothing left on it. Jeez Louise. Ay, ay, ay. 66 million right there. Ooh, baby. What do we have? Again, A-type small armor repair. Perfect. And a small remote capacitor transmitter, which is not worth much. Okay. Works for me. Beauty, exactly. Alright. So, let's go home to the home, get back to the home station and have a little bit of a summary. We're just a couple jumps away from Amar. Yeah, I'm pretty happy how it turned out to be, especially in the second part of the stream. Because in the beginning, it was pretty, I'd say, deserted. Pretty barren loot-wise. There was not much that we picked. But now, you know, it looks a little bit, I'd say, you know, more promising. Let me remind myself what is the price for this mid-grade Nirvana. Okay, 34, let's say 35 million per BPC, the Nirvana BPC.
Drive active.
And let's estimate by price. Yeah, 271 is the most expensive A-type multi-spectrum coating from Blood Raiders. Then we have a couple small armor repairers from Sansha. That's a good drop. 131 together. Now A-type Corpi. Somehow Corpi is more expensive than Senti. I thought this armor repair is the most expensive one, not the Blood Raider. Yeah, Amar actually values Blood Raider armor repair more. And then we have Dark Blood Multi-Spectrum Energized Membrane for 60 mil. Let me dug this baby up. Yeah, plus what? Couple more C-type explosive energized membranes for 11.5 million each. Oh, sorted by type. All right, let me get inside the station and we
Autopilot engaged.
actually take a look at it.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
All right, time for the summary, guys. Ta-da! So, select everything except ammo. Blood and Sansha A-type modules have the same stats. Oh, good, good. Okay, so they should be considered similar then. 631. Why does it count ammo together when I have it unselected? Okay, 563. Market demands, exactly. 563, plus we have another 35 million for mid-grade Nirvana, right? all together coming to 700. Oh no, I'm sorry. 600, 600, that's what it is. I was looking at the, I want to unselect the ammo, 563 plus another 30 something, so we have 600 total. It's simpler just to select this, yeah. $600 total in almost 6 hours, right? Let's round it up and count it 6 hours. 100 mil, that's what it is. 100 mil ISK per hour. That's what Amar gave me today. And yeah, I think if we would start from Sansha, or maybe if we would just exclusively stay in a Sansha NPC area, we would make much more than we actually have over here. I don't know if you guys, can you guys see everything? Yeah, hope you guys are okay. Also, whoever was wondering what kind of ship I'm flying is right here. So it's a buffer fit with 123,000 HP. Heat those babies up. 148. By the way, I never tried them with a C-type multi-spectrum. I think it would rise to like 160 or something. Yeah, you have a lot of buffer, like a battleship, pretty much, because everything over 100,000 EHP is battleship numbers. Yeah, so 100. I was expecting more, but I'm still happy with what we have at the end. And thank you guys for being with me on that journey today. Thank you for the raids today. It was amazing. I really appreciate the raid. I have to follow you back. Gotta follow you back for sure. Yeah, Contempo Enterprises, thank you very much. Thank you very much. And let me see. I want to take a look what is going on. Dashboards, stream manager. Who's streaming? I'm just looking if anybody is streaming Eve. What is going on right there? Sisters of Eve, Epic Arc, mining T1 Abyss. Guys, there is one viewer over there. How about help him out? How about coming over and blow up his channel a little bit? The guy's what is it? Night Psych. Night Psych. Alright, let me take a look at, I'm gonna go up there. Stream manager, raid channel. How do I look for? Oh, there you go. Search. Night Sight right here. Start the raid. Oh man, I'm not sure if he's... It doesn't seem like he's streaming Sisters of Eve Epic Arc, even though he's that's what the name of his stream says. All right, anyways, guys, thank you for the company. I really appreciate you guys staying with me today. It was good. It was a lovely stream. And till next time, Noblish out. Take care, guys.